See for yourself. Open your eyes. Know for yourself. See for yourself. Open your eyes. Know for yourself. Open your eyes. See for yourself. Open your eyes. Know for yourself. See for yourself. Open your eyes. Know for yourself. Open your eyes. See for yourself. Open your eyes. Know for yourself. Open your eyes. See for yourself. Open your eyes. Know for yourself. See for yourself. Open your eyes. Know for yourself. Open your eyes. See for yourself. Open your eyes. Know for yourself. See for yourself. Open your eyes. Know for yourself. Open your eyes. See for yourself. Open your eyes. Know for yourself.
The what? No, I'm gonna turn off the music, you know. All right, hold on. There we go.
See for yourself. Open your eyes. Know for yourself. Open your eyes. See for yourself. Open your eyes. Know for yourself. See for yourself. Open your eyes. Know for yourself. Open your eyes. See for yourself. Open your eyes. See for yourself. Open your eyes. Know for yourself. Open your eyes. See for yourself. Open your eyes. Know for yourself.
Mic check, mic check, mic check. Can you hear me? Mic check. Oh, yeah. You can't hear now. You can't move. Mic check. Mic check. 1, 2, 3. Mic check. Mic check. Mic check. Mic check. I'm good. Why, people? You can't explain these things. You know what I mean? Kevin and I, we've been at this since 9 o'clock this morning, and everything was fine until the last minute. But that's life. You know, the show must go on. So, let me see if Kevin's still with us. All right. Everybody can hear me. Look, good afternoon and welcome to Reason with Rattigan with yours truly, Will, the Rebel Rattigan. I want to say thanks for your continued support and encouragement. And as I mentioned last week, we are now moving into the intensified phase. Right, Virgin Richie? We are moving on the intensified phase of our strategy to educate our people and hold ministries, agencies, departments, essentially government accountable. We also have a humanitarian aspect to what we do, and we'll talk about that later on because there's some things that we're doing right now to help the people of Jamaica. So we'll get to that. The mission of educating our people is of utmost importance. Now, I love the theme song. Thank you. Because a nation of timid souls that's without knowledge of history and self cannot confidently march into the future. If you don't have a history, if you don't have a sense of your history and self, and if you're timid, you cannot march confidently into the future. As Malcolm said, and we say it every Saturday around here, education is a passport to the future. For tomorrow belongs to those who prepare for it today. And that's why we do what we do every Saturday. We're preparing people for the future. You know, interestingly, yesterday I had a profound conversation with a friend whom I consider one of the most insightful persons on things Jamaica. He's watching. He's watching. Big up yourself, my brethren. And he said to me, you know, what you're doing is very, very dangerous for two reasons. One is, he said, you're causing people to think and to think critically. And two, this critical thinking is leading the nation to appraise and express itself regarding their situation. So in layman's terms, he's saying, look, you know, you're telling people things and you're forcing them to think, and now people are thinking and they're seeing the light and they're talking. So he said, that's very dangerous. To any government, it's dangerous. But particularly to a corrupt government like the one we have in Jamaica. And when I say corrupt government, it's not every politician sitting in the House of Parliament is corrupt. Not, you know, it would be ludicrous for me to say every single one of them. But based on what we've seen, based on the totality of the circumstances, the government is just rife with corruption and there's no end in sight. People are just taking in broad daylight. And we have to do something. And for me, this is a cause worth the effort. Just keep in mind that you cannot stand at point A and move to point B just by wishing. You can't say, I wish I was over there. It takes action. You have to do something in terms of progress. Progress is not going to just come and you open your front door and it's there. You have to take action. You have to do something. And as you heard, sure you've heard the saying, the only thing constant in life is change. You need to change your location, change the way you think. And that's why we're here. Now, please check out our website, ojldf.net, ojldf.net, and give us your impressions. Also, I've received several phone calls and text messages, emails. People would like to join the effort in providing tablets to the children, the school children of Jamaica. And that's a very, very worthwhile effort. We support it, and people are asking how can they make a contribution. They wanna contribute to that. You can go to give at OJLDF, GIVE at OJLDF, and that's the medium through which you can Zelle. And if it's one tablet you can buy, that's fine. If you can buy 2, 10, 20 of our brethren will contribute 20, and we're looking forward. He's trying to get another 10. We welcome that. So, and when you go, and by the way, just go to the website and check it out. You know, we need some feedback. No, today's topics, very, very ambitious endeavor. Last week I think we had like 11 or 13 things to talk about. We only got to 2. This week I looked at the schedule and I think it's 17. Yeah, I think it's 17. But there's no way we're going to get to 17. We're lucky if we get through 3. But it just goes to show that Jamaica is content rich. There is so much going on. There's so much to talk about. There are so many changes to be made. But it starts here. It starts with freeing the mind, taking the scales off of your eyes so that you can think and you can see. So if I doubt very much we're going to get to 3 because we have several guests lined up, and it's going to take some time to go through the discussion with each and every one of them. Today's topics, just for those of you who didn't get the, this is just some of them. As you know, the Prime Minister is now suing the state. You can't make this up. The executive is suing the executive. Oh, what a tangled web we weave. Oh, what a tangled web we weave when at first we tried to deceive. The Prime Minister has put himself in an untenable position now, where the person he installed as the Attorney General, that person now they're at odds in court. And I'll show you what the judge said. But so that's one. We're going to talk about the Prime Minister suing the government. We're hoping to look at the unfulfilled promises by way of the 2016 and 2020 manifestos. Hopefully we'll get to at least some of them. Then we have a case study of whatever you want to classify: missing, unaccounted, stolen, misappropriated, the $3 trillion. We have, last week, remember, we showed you one with Grace McLean, the 124 million that is gone. It's not coming back. We have another one we want to show you, and you're going to be shocked. And then we have a commentary from a student telling you how resource poor are the schools in Jamaica. And that's a direct result of the corruption. We're also going to talk about 16,400. Yes, you heard me correctly. 16,400 and counting reasons why Minister Chang and the security architecture, they're a colossal failure. We're going to talk about that. We're also going to talk about, or we hope to talk about, the government of Jamaica fighting anti-corruption. I thought they were supposed to fight corruption, but the words coming out of an official's mouth, they're fighting anti-corruption. And we're going to show that the Integrity Commission, the FBI, and Transparency International, they're fighting crime, and they're asking Jamaica to do something about the corruption problem. We also have an interesting segment on who is the opposition. And you, ladies and gentlemen, brothers and sisters, you're going to be surprised when you look at the whole opposition, the mechanism for the leader of the opposition and how the opposition can function in Parliament. You're going to be surprised. It's a civics lesson. Partly. Every Saturday. That's what we do around here. We're also going to look at Minister Dana Morris Dixon. We call her the disingenuous communicator. And we're going to show how her statements have been debunked by PIOJ and Staten. I mean, this woman, she has unlimited gall because she knows the truth and she came out and she shrouded it. We're going to expose it. Um, we're also going to talk about the government's promise. And when I say the government, I'm talking about my favorite minister, Kamina Johnson Smith, and the prime minister, how they promised the diaspora that you diaspora members, you're going to have representation in the Senate. How they promised us that, and how that promise has fallen by the wayside. By the way, they also promised us that they would come up with a mechanism so that people outside of Jamaica, Jamaicans living outside of Jamaica, would be able to vote. That too has fallen by the wayside. Can't trust these people. Cannot trust them. We also hope to talk about the agricultural assistance received from Israel and Morocco. We want to ask Jamaica, the government of Jamaica, Minister Floyd Green, where is the agricultural assistance that they received? Farmers, you have to tune in. We don't know where this, the fertilizer, we talk about that, but this is different. This is the fertilizer plus. We want to know what's going on. We're also going to be looking at the government's murder statistics, and we call it an exercise in deception, because we're going to show you a document where they can just move bodies in, move bodies out, and then they don't have to, they won't impact the murder rate or the number, because you know they gave out a number last year saying it was what, 1,100 and some odd, right? We don't believe that. We do not believe that. And we have a document. We're going to show you where they hide some of the bodies. We're also, every week we're going to talk about Leslie Campbell, the convicted criminal, and where he should go, what sentence the judge should impose upon him. And then we're also going to be talking about MP Marissa Dalrymple Philibert. If she's found guilty, what sentence should she receive? And then we have another topic here. It says, can DPP Paula Llewellyn be stopped by the people, the Privy Council? Deep dive revelations. We do have that. The GLC, they regulate attorneys in private practice. And the Services Commission, they can regulate attorneys working for the government. As you heard last week or the week before from Mr. Hugh Wildman, followed by Mr. Isaac Buchanan, that the General Legal Counsel, they exert oversight over attorneys in private practice. But if you're an attorney and you're working for the government, their reach doesn't extend that far. So then you would have to go to a constitutionally created body called the Services Commission. They can impose consequences on attorneys who work for the government. So that's where we are. We're going to be doing all of that. We hope to do all of that. Tonight, Relax with the Rebel. Be prepared. You know what? Let me just talk to you straight on plain. We're supposed to have musical extravaganza tonight at 8 o'clock, 7 o'clock, 8 o'clock with Mr. Hugh Wildman. So it's going to be Mr. Hugh Wildman. It's going to be yours truly and DJ Kevin Stew. Mr. Wildman, it was supposed to take place last week. He had a function he had to attend, so of course we had to postpone it for this week. And I've been in contact with him all week long, and he's trying at this point to get his engineer to make it happen. His engineer is traveling. We don't know what's going to happen, if his engineer is going to make it in time. It's 8 o'clock. If he doesn't show up tonight, then we'll just have to push it off. Maybe we'll do it tomorrow or the following week, and then it will be just a regular programming. So we'll go to 8 o'clock. Kevin will take over from 8 till 10, and then there's another DJ from 10 to midnight, and then I'll come on at midnight and go to 2 o'clock. So just stay tuned. We'll keep you updated during this broadcast. What else is there? And by the way, you know, I know Mr. Wildman's wife is watching because I had a conversation with her last night. And this man is hell bent. Him said, him going to wipe. I was explain to him, it's no clash. Him said, him tell him wife is a clash. Him tell everybody is a clash. In fact, he had a conversation with Weepo from Stone Love. I think I just him I get the music from, you know. And him tell him, say my clash. I said to him, listen, it's no clash. It's just, we just play music for the people and for ourselves. Him say, him a go wipe we up, him a go destroy we, him not take prisoners. Those three things I remember. Last night him tell me this. I'm not begging him. I said, no, we shall see. Come Reason with Rattigan, the Wednesday night program. We will resume broadcasting this coming Wednesday. Dr. Ben will be on, and he has I think one or two guests or associates with him. All right, let's continue to pray for Papa Trevor, Ma P, Ma Jean, Desmond, Paul, Bonnie Jump. Big up yourself, my brethren. Check your records, you know, because if anything miss note your record box, it's not me. All right, sir. Joanna Marie, Fittest the Hardest Dread, Mrs. Nelson, Bob De Souza, Barry, Mr. Baxter, Sassy Diva, Raleigh, big up yourself, my brother. Danny Gope, stay so, and Roland, the valiant one. Big up yourself, Roland. And of course, we have to big up the ambassadors, them, and producer Joan. All right. Now, there's so much to talk about, people. You know, it's an abundance of riches. We never know where to start. We start out during the week and say, I'm going to talk about this, last night, that, today, switch up all of that. No, it's like too many things. But we're going to start with this. Yes, folks, you know, we have to start with that. Big up Sentan, particularly Manig, Four Roads, where my grandfather, my father, all of the Rattigan them, that are for them base, Manig. So, and somebody said they sent me one for, is it St. Catherine or St. James? I don't remember. Whoever sent me, you didn't send me the video. And I sent you a message saying, please send the video because who want to play all of them, you know? So there we go. Let me move this. All right. We have several guests lined up, and they're just bumping up against each other. I saw Mr. Crooks now a while ago. I don't see him now. I don't know where he went, and I don't want to start a segment without. I don't want to start a segment when there's a guest waiting, because then we have to go stop it, or them have to go wait, and people have things to do. Big up yourself, Dorette. Hey, we have some new family. I watch you from Texas. Big up on yourself. Big up on yourself. Miss C. Big and I call her name. Oh, most of them from St. Anne. You must ask me if any of them come from Money. All right. Well, here what happened. Nobody not here on time. Time just a fly. So here's what we're jumping on this thing, And I sat down and I drafted this thing. I drafted it after having several conversations with people who are knowledgeable in this field, the field of the Constitution, the field of economics in Jamaica. And I had to revise what I'm going to read to you now several times, because I started out with a certain perception and I was disabused of it. They took me to school and they showed me, how I went off the rails, how I should get back on. And I'm telling you, there's nothing like just listening to experts and you ask the right questions and you get your answers. All right. So listen, as I mentioned last week, the creation of the Ministry of Legal and Constitutional Affairs, it was created 3 years ago, 3 years this month, right? It was a colossal waste of money to foolishly address the significant constitutional issues in a piecemeal manner. You would think that they would take the Constitution and say, we're going to work, let's continue to work with the old one, but let's come up with something new. Let's put some experts in a room, provide them with the funding, and give them about 2-3 years, and we can get, schedule updates. Instead, what they've done is them get a few people and them just willy-nilly just try and just go around the edges and then do some things that not beneficial to the Jamaican people. We're going to expose some of that today. Now, based on statements from the opposition leader, when his party takes the mantle of power, the constitutional issues will be dealt with in a comprehensive manner. I heard him say that. So that he doesn't like this piecemeal thing. He's more, if you're gonna revise the Constitution, just do away with it and come up with a brand new one. And there's wisdom in that thought. And in my humble opinion, that's exactly how it should be done. If you want to get rid of this August 6, 1962 Constitution that was not created by us, for us, then do it wholesale. Don't do it retail. Scrap the whole thing, start all over, and move forward and Jamaicanize it. But you can't Jamaicanize something that wasn't created for Jamaicans. That's not how it works. Now, based on the timeline and the political optics, it's unlikely that this spending bill, the one that's before Parliament right now, that it will get to the referendum stage before an election. It's very unlikely. And we will talk about that, because, you have 3 months, you have to submit the bill, then you have to wait. It have to sit there and people have to go over it 3 months, individually. Then they have a debate. And then after that, you wait another 3 months. Then you take a vote. And then it gets convoluted after that, because it has to go to the Senate. And based on what we're hearing, they will not get the 2/3 vote in the Senate. And they need 2/3 because these provisions that you're looking at, they're deeply entrenched. Like removing the monarchy, deeply entrenched. You need 2/3 of both houses plus a referendum. All right? And you can't address this without a consensus. It can't be a JLP or a PNP. It has to be a Jamaican thing. Both parties have to say, yes, we agree. And the PNP, they've done more than telegraphed their feelings about this bill. They've come out flat out and said no, because it doesn't contain the removal of the Privy Council as the apex court for appeals matter coming out of Jamaica. It doesn't have term limits. It doesn't have the removal clause. A lot of things. So that's where we are. No, with all due respect and honesty, let me say that Minister Marlene Malahoo Fort is an example of the Peter principle. And that is, she has been promoted to her level of incompetence. Sure, a lot of you have heard about the Peter principle, where you promote people to their level of incompetence. They promote people to a point where they don't understand what's going on. She's a jurist, she's a judge, she's a trained lawyer, but she has no business doing what she's doing right now. She's in a deep waters, and she knows it. She is to be blamed for the failures of the ministry, but there's another person to be blamed, and that is our arrogant prime minister, who falsely thinks of himself as supreme in power and knowledge. And we should never let him forget that he and his underperforming ministers are to be blamed and held accountable for the unfulfilled promises made in the 2016 and the 2020 manifestos and points between. They made promises for 2016. They made promises for the 2016 election. They made promises for the 2020. And they made promises in 2017, 18, 19. They made the promises, right? Need to hold them accountable. Now, the outreach entity of the Constitutional Reform Committee's job, because they have an outreach, they still have an outreach component headed by Dr. Nadine Spence. Its purpose was to educate and encourage us to support the mandate of revising and reforming the Constitution, with particular focus on abolishing the monarchy's role and responsibility in the Jamaican society. So the primary goal of this thing is to just get rid of the king, get rid of the monarchy. There are other things too, because then they have to come up with that, they have to repeal and replace. So they have to get rid of the king and replace him with a president. And then there are other things that flow from that. So that's what they were supposed to do. They were supposed to go out and grease the skids, pave the way, educate people, tell people what's going on, have meetings. Sadly, they have failed in a monumental way in communicating the message. And despite being recently invited to appear on this program to face all of you at home and abroad, they have refused. I personally invited them, and Dr. Spence read my request during one of their meetings and said, Mr. Rattigan is asked, because they were there bragging and said, oh, we'll come to your church, we'll come to your community, we'll explain, blah, 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 blah. And I said, no, come over here and talk to the people. And Dr. Spence, she said, Mr. Rattigan has invited us to come on the program and explain what we're doing to the people. She continued, I cannot make it this week, but I throw it out to the rest of the committee for them to take him up on his offer. All nung, me not hear from them. Me not hear from them. But the report is now a bill before Parliament. They did a report. It's now a bill. And a joint select committee of parliamentarians, including the leader of the opposition, will review the bill. And you, John and Jane Public, will have a chance to voice your displeasure with the bill before the committee, in person or in writing. And I can tell you that I, for one, plan to make a submission. We all should make a submission. There's enough there for us to complain about. And we owe it to ourselves, we owe it to where we come from, we owe it, meaning your communities, we owe it to Jamaica. It doesn't make any sense for us to complain after the ass gone through the gate. We have to do it now. And they've given us this opportunity. So let's seize the moment and do what we need to do. But you can't do it. You can't do it, people, if you're not familiar with the various offending provisions. The provisions them were not right at all. You cannot do it. You cannot complain. You cannot make a submission if you don't understand those provisions and the omissions, the things that are not in the bill that should be there. Hear me and hear me carefully. You cannot make a submission to this Joint Select Committee. You cannot voice your feelings about it if you don't understand what's in the bill and what's not in the bill. And the real issue, yes, Valerie, I'll get the information and I'll pass it on. The real issue is not, and this is where I was focused. Me not afraid to say when me wrong, you know. When me wrong, me at first, didn't have to tell me jump up and say I'm wrong. My focus was it wasn't completely misplaced, but I didn't have that laser focus where it should be. I was focused on the powers of the Governor General going to the president, and they're enormous and they're concerning. I was focused on, term limits. I was focused on removing people if they're not doing their job. But where I should be focused, and I want to thank this young lady for bringing my attention to it. I should be focused, we should all be focused on the continuation of the bastardized version of the Westminster system of government imposed upon us by our complicit leaders and Buckingham Palace. Don't think for a moment that Buckingham Palace did this by itself. We had complicit leaders who did not seek the input of our people. They thought that they knew everything. We don't need to talk to these ignorant, illiterate people. We know what's best for them. So we will draft this thing and then we will take it to Buckingham Palace and have them refine it and then we'll impose it on the people of Jamaica. That's exact, in a nutshell, that's what happened. And the bill that's been contemplated in Parliament, that bill calls for the continuation of the bastardized system of government. What they've done is they're not looking at the overarching system of government. They're looking at things below. So they're not actually changing the system. They're changing aspects of the system. But in order for Jamaica to benefit and to be truly independent, you have to change the system. Because what they're asking for calls for an imbalance of power in favor of the executive. Here's how the balance of power runs in Jamaica. King, Governor General, Prime Minister, Cabinet, Ministries. Hear me and hear me well. King, the King of Jamaica. Governor General representing the King of Jamaica. Prime Minister, the Cabinet, and the Ministries. Where do we find the people's expression in the direction of the country? Where are the necessary checks and balances? How do we take off the mental chains and the scales off of our eyes? You know, this idea of accountability and the issuance of a mandate through the election process every 4 to 5 years is pure nonsense. It's a facade. They tell you that you're free, you're independent, you're democratic, and you vote, and you have a say. The plantocracy. planted the seed, and that seed has germinated and has taken firm hold in our minds, and it has been perpetuated through the generations. It's time for us to break that cycle. It's time for us to uproot that tree, start all over. And a good place to start is with the advice provided by Dr. Andre Houghton and Jeanette Calder, my heroine from JAMP. If you recall last week, Dr. Houghton was saying, you can't sit there and expect to be led. You can't sit there and wait for people to lead. You have to look within. You have your leadership qualities too. You have to look within and say, no, 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 no. As a critical thinker, this is not how I want the country to be run. And then, because you're the boss, you make it clear to the politicians, to your representatives, this is what we are going to do. This is what I want you to do. And Jeanette Calder, well, he echoed her sentiment, because she's of the opinion that, and I agree with her, that you cannot look at the system. You cannot look at it and say, well, I'm a voter. Because as a voter, you only have a responsibility every 4 to 5 years. You have to look at it and say, look, I'm an employer. I'm employing these people every 4 to 5 years. They come before me with their CVs and explain why is it that they should get this job. And then we give it to them by virtue of our votes. So you look at it from an owner, you look at it as an investor, because government no one is taxpayers. Everything when you see them have taxpayers. So you're invested in this. So you're an owner, you're an employer, and you're an investor. And if you see yourself in that light, you hold them accountable, not every 4 to 5 years, every day. Every day you hold them accountable. I'm going to play Jeanette Calder's video. But before I do that, let me just tell you that next week we are going to start a series with an educator, the one who straightened me up. You know, the one who recently sharpened my focus on the nuances of the Westminster system. But not only the nuances, but the cruelty of the Westminster system. And we have colloquially referred to it as Babylon system. You know, it's funny because the country that gave us this system, they don't have a constitution. They gave us a constitution. And in their country, backbenchers in parliament have a voice. However, in Jamaica, backbenchers have no voice. None whatsoever. So, like I said, after reasoning with her, I became convinced that for constitutional change to have real meaning and effect, we must start with the deconstruction of the bastardized Westminster system in Jamaica. If we hope to make a change for future generations and ourselves, because this is happening in real time, we need to deconstruct it. We need serious people who can sit down and say, okay, because they say, oh, we want to Jamaicanize the Constitution. It's just words like a string of pearls. And just look pretty, sound pretty, look pretty. That's all. You have to deconstruct the system. We have to have serious people sit down and say, okay, let's just get rid of this Westminster thing, figure out a way how we can do what's best for Jamaica and Jamaicans. And believe me, folks, it's not difficult. We don't have to reinvent the wheel. There's so many constitutions out there. There's so many constitutional scholars out there that this shouldn't take a long time for us to put together. Well, Trish, they don't, when I said they don't have a constitution, they don't have a constitution the way we have one, where it says the Constitution of Jamaica, of council or in council, they don't have one document. They have several documents, and it's based on laws, and it's based on tradition. Ours is based on a piece of document, August 6, 1962, called the Constitution. That's what we have. So, Trish, go back and check. Right? The UK does not have a document that says Constitution of the UK. What they have a bunch of laws and they have tradition, the way they have always done things. We don't have that. We have a constitution that they've given us. Now, keep in mind that the Constitution is a creation of both political parties and refinement by Buckingham Palace, without much input from the people for whom it was ostensibly created. That is a fact. That is a fact. And despite the amendments over the years, the Constitution is still designed to benefit our absentee landlord, the monarchy, represented by Charles III. And who's Charles III? The King of Jamaica. And I want somebody to challenge me when I say that Charles III is the King of Jamaica. Now let me play the let me see if let me see if it's here. Okay, here we go.
The other day, I'm not just a citizen of Jamaica. As a citizen, it's telling you where you belong. I am more interested in looking at this problem through the lens of an owner. It is actually true that all that money in the bank belongs to us. All the government's assets that the Auditor General is talking about, this thing named government, is really the people's. That's the first thing. I'm an owner. The second thing is I have to look at it through the lens, not just of a voter. Yes, I said there's an election coming up. That election is actually a hiring mechanism. I am employing 63 public officials who have to step aside, and we have to revisit who. So if I'm employing them, that makes me what? An employer. As an employer, I don't have the responsibility of a voter. A voter has one thing they have to do really almost every 4 to 5 years, dip your finger. But an employer has to be paying attention what? Far more often than that. And the last thing is, I am not just a taxpayer. A taxpayer is the person who Parliament write a law and say, you have to give me this. I see it as I am a financier, because everything that the government is going to do, I am financing it, and I want a return on my money, because that is what a financier wants. So Jeanette and the team at JAMP sees themselves as owners, employers, and financiers. So when I'm a financier and I hear that Barita or whoever is fooling around with my money, I'm going to hold somebody to account. How are the citizens going to do this? How are you going to make your voice heard? There are many ways. And call me the fool that I be, but I've been paying attention to governance in Jamaica for 15 years. And I sat every single time the people of Jamaica lean in and say, it nah go so. It does not go so. So who is really at fault here? Is it the employee, the 63 parliamentarians, or the employers? They are waiting for us to lean in on this matter. And there are several ways to do it. And I'm just going to share with you one way that JAMP has come up with. What people don't understand, and you're young in this thing as a politician, I said, but I've had politicians, one in particular who has been in this
teach
a
me.
long time. And I'm afraid to say, I sit down having a drink with him at Acropolis one day. And he said to me, Jeanette, the people think we don't listen enough. We listen and we watch everything. I said, really? He said, yeah, man. You think we don't watch it? You call a call-in show, we are listening. You write the editor, we are listening. You only think we're not listening. So I'm saying to the Jamaican people, find any way you're comfortable to raise your voice. But JAMP has come up with a way which I think ISAT could be a game changer. And I'd like to ask Will if he could just put.
All right. So the thing there, that we are talking about. That we are talking about. And somebody put inside there that the UK have a constitution, but it's in all over the place. That's exactly what I'm saying. They don't have a constitution. They don't have a document that says constitution. They have different laws. They have and tradition. We have a constitution, and we did not create that constitution on our own. That constitution was developed, started, but it was completed by Buckingham Palace. So think about that. Them give we a constitution, but them don't have the same document, similar to where we give we. So you're right, they have an unwritten one. So all right, enough of that. You know, enshrined in our constitution is the position of the monarch's overseer, the governor general, right? And our governor general is a man who lives a life of luxury, expense-free on the backs and the sweat of our brothers and sisters, the Jamaican taxpayer. And I've said this, and it's worth going over. This is a civics lesson, people, but it's also, I don't want to look at it as a civics lesson, because then it sounds confined. I want you to look at this as a lesson of how Jamaica is structured and how it affects your everyday life. Because if I say it's a civics lesson, it sounds almost like it's academic, you know, it's a subject. You listen and then you walk away from it. I don't want you to do that. I want you to listen and see how it applies to your life, how it's affecting you. And that's part of the education and the expression. So you get the education, and then you can, you know, you open your mouth and you think, and then you can express your ideas, your feelings, your thoughts about this. Instead of just sit down there like a dummy and make people just tell you things and you just follow. Kevin there with me. I'm going to add Kevin to the stage. John. Yes, brother.
Greetings and celebrations.
Yeah. So Kevin, me there talk about this constitution, and I mean, Richard did it, but Richard never did on my call him. So Richard, just hold on a second. We'll soon come to you. So I see you. Yeah. But as I've said many times, and I've yet to be refuted. This overseer, the governor general, pays no income tax. Kevin line up everything for me earlier. Let me dig down in it. I'll see. Now showing us some documents again, so that I can say. By the way, see him there now. That is the king of Jamaica. See how they medal there? And I better love them and respect them. Right? That is the king of Jamaica. But I don't want to believe it or not. You want to fight me? Okay. That is the king of Jamaica. Let me see what else Kevin put up there. 1 second there. Here we go. See that? 12A, Governor General no pay no taxes. You see that? Look at 12. There shall be exempt from tax. Governor General pay no tax. Income tax. Here's another one. Governor General no pay if import anything into Jamaica. You did it and your family want to send you a car or send you this or say, you have to pay it, the duties and the tariffs and the taxes and whatever it is that's required. You have to pay it. Governor General no pay that. And him can bring in all animals. I think it's animals. What it say? Yes, it number 9. Once him certify it, who pay for it? Hold on there. See there? Accountant general of a pay. See, any amount payable to a collector of taxes for upon or in respect of any taxable animals or articles in possession or use of the governor general shall be certified and then pay it. No pay nothing. Right?
So where the attorney general, where the accountant general get the money from?
People who are sweat. People who work day in, day out, night in, night out to support the country. Them. And him sit down there, and represent this gentleman here, right? And we have to love that. We have to hug it up, Kevin. There's not more we can do about it. All right. And see, tax administration, Jamaica, we don't want to go into this too tough, but the Governor General, him, they're all over the show. He might appoint people, he might consult with people, he might do this, he might do that. And him not doing it on our behalf. Right? Let me see what this one I say. Oh, I'm going to show you something here. Hold on there. Let me see which part with this. So, him not pay taxes, him not pay tariffs, him get involved in the election, him not subject. All right, look on this, people. I'll big this up. And by the way, this just happened this week, you know. This just happened this week. Here's what happened now. There's something called the prerogative of mercy. And what it is, it's the Governor General's right to grant pardons. People who commit crimes, only one person in Jamaica can grant a pardon. And it's not the president of the Senate, it's not the prime minister, it's not the deputy prime, it's only one person. And that's the Governor General. If a little committee, them get together, them discuss it, make the recommendation to him, accept or reject. But the Governor General is the one with the ultimate authority to grant pardons in Jamaica. So I said, you know what? Let me ask them. Let me ask the office of the Prime Minister. Let me ask the Ministry of Justice. Let me ask the Ministry of Legal and Constitutional Affairs. Because them there are people who should know about any pardons that go on in Jamaica. Right? So I ask them, please tell me, give me the number of people who have been granted pardons since 2016. That's question one. Question two, give me the names of the people who have been granted pardon. All of this should be public record. And number three, for every person who has received a pardon, please identify the nature and the date of the crimes for which they were convicted. Right? Sounds normal. Hear them tell me, you know, look at that. Mr. Rattigan, this serves to advise you that the office of the Prime Minister does not hold information in relation to any of the questions being posed above. And look what I'm telling me, look what I'm saying below it. Further, it should be noted that the office of the Governor General is exempt from the provisions of the access to information. That is the law, you know, that says government have to give information, you know, except where they don't have to. And you can write to any government, ministry, agency, or department and ask for information. And they say, no, you, under the law, you can't ask this Governor General nothing about that. And he see them quoted to me, you know, it says, this act shall not apply to the Governor General to the exercise of powers and duties conferred or imposed on him by or under the Constitution of Jamaica or under any other law. This is what I'm telling me. I get response from the office of the Prime Minister. I get a response from the Ministry of Justice and Constitutional Affairs. And the same thing them tell me. The only difference is that they said, here's how you can reach him. Good luck. And guess what, people? The same day them send me this. I write to the Governor General. So I wait for him now to come respond to me. But you see what I say? So see all the things, all the perks we him get, and him not have to respond to we at all. At all. I think we have it up here to you, know, Kevin. I think we have it. Oh, here it is right here. This is the law, the access to information. That is right here. This act shall not apply to boom, the Governor General. There it is. There it is. All right, now I move that. So I'm going to show you something now. Kevin, we should have asked him a question. You know what? Well, I won't ask a question. I'm going to show them something else, Kevin. I'm going to show them something that this man, the governor, like many other overseers before him. Black people, they don't understand that the symbols and the trappings of their position, all of them medals them are wear, are antithetical, against, not in line with the vision and teachings of our ancestors like Nani, Hojo, Taki, Paul, Sam, Marcus, Bob, etc. You know what? Bob just did the other day, but we have to call him ancestors, you know, because him come with a message, right? Him come with many messages, like the rest of them. They are turning in their graves. They are turning in their graves. Let me show you something. Would I look on this, my people? I can't see that. I don't know how many of you remember this story. That's the archangel Michael, I think, having foot on the neck of Satan. And Satan is represented by a black person. This is what our Governor General used to wear. And remember, he got the position, what, 2009, 2010, somewhere around there. And he put on this and I wear it. But he's not the only one. People before him did it, you know. And if there's any credit to give him is that, well, when people raise it and decide, oh, right, but now about to wear it. But this is what he was wearing. And if I'm not mistaken, I think it's the archangel Michael. Am I correct?
I think it's Michael.
Yeah. See there? Governor General to seek review of insignia depicting black man as Satan. That's 2020. He might wear this for over 10 years. Think about that, people. Think about that. Right? Let me move this. Actually, let me make it sink in now one more time. Let me make it sink in. See the medal there with the man I wear now. That him I wear now. That him I wear. Archangel Michael represent purity and the supreme being. And look where him having foot. Him having foot on the neck of Satan. Black man. And our GG, I collect one money, I live big life. This is where I wear. See there? But let me finish up a piece and then I'm going to show you something in the Constitution. Time and again, this administration has promised the people prosperity. And we all know it. We heard the speeches. And what was delivered? Poverty. We were promised prosperity, and we have been given poverty. How much more can we take? I hear the cries every day. It has been written. It has been written. I'm not preaching. It has been written. Listen keenly, Richard. It has been written. Oh God, do not forget the poor. Lord, you hear the prayers of the poor. You strengthen their hearts. You turn your ear to protect the rights of the orphan and the oppressed, so that mortal man may strike terror no more. Think about that. Lord, you hear the prayers of the poor. You strengthen their hearts. You turn your ear to protect the rights of the orphan and the oppressed, so that mortal man may strike terror no more. My mother, Mama Dale, used to say to me, Junior, God is able. He's not disabled. It is written again, for the poor who are oppressed, and the needy who groan. I myself will arise, says the Lord. I will grant them the salvation for which they thirst. My people, it may seem long, but it won't be forever. Salvation is at hand. That am I preaching for the day. Let me just turn to
Amen.
and the congregation says.
Amen.
Now, you know, we have that segment here that we're going to look at. It's called Who is the Opposition? Who is the opposition? When you say who's the opposition, people immediately think of Mr. Mark Golding. Say he's the leader of the opposition. But there's more to it. There's more to it, and I'll show you right now. This Kevin with the Constitution there. Other one, with the one with the okay.
Where you take the excerpts?
Yeah, all right. I'm gonna have it. All right.
Yeah.
No, I want Andrea. Say, Andrea, walk with me, Andrea. You have an opposition in Parliament, and you have an opposition outside of Parliament. Make we talk about the opposition in Parliament. First, you cannot, well, first of all, who determines who is the leader of the opposition? Let me ask a question there. Who determines that? We're going to, a minute, just tell me, who determines who is the leader of the opposition in Jamaica? All right, Donna says the people. Good answer, Donna. OT said the GG. Come in, my people. Oh, Selector Princess said the party. Dorrit, the people. Walk like a champion, the citizen. Well, the opposition. The Constitution, freedom, say. Through the people. All right. Let me make it easy. I'm telling her right now. Ruthlin said the GG. The only person in Jamaica who can appoint somebody as, and you have to be appointed. You're not elected as leader of the opposition. You're appointed. You're elected as leader of the party. So you're elected as leader of the JLP, PNP, UIC, whatever. But the only person who can say you are the leader of the opposition is this person. See it right there, so. Look at 80. This is from the Constitution. There shall be a leader of the opposition who shall be appointed by the Governor General. Anybody you hear a run and say them a leader of the opposition is either them a lie or they were appointed by the Governor General. But the people cannot appoint you leader of the opposition. The Prime Minister cannot appoint you leader of the opposition. It has to be done by the Governor General. Right? Now, here's another thing. Let me hide it because now I look for the answer already. Right? You don't look for the answer. Someone not cheat. Look for the answer.
Open book test though.
Yeah. Some of you might think that the leader of the opposition can do whatever he or she wants to do in Parliament. Let me ask you another question. So the Governor General will appoint somebody. What's the process? How does it work to appoint somebody as leader of the opposition? How? Let me explain to them. By asking this question. If you have 3 parties in Parliament, election will come. So make we say you have the JLP, you have the PNP, and you have a party called Rattigan's Rebels, right? At the third party, that the Rebel Party. And the election come. I know you have to have 63 people in a parliament. We're not talking the Senate because they're appointed, they're not elected. So you have 63 people that you have to deal with. Let's say, for the sake of this discussion, the PNP, them get 22 seats out of the 63. The JLP get 21 seats. And the Rebel Party get 20 seats. Who is the leader of the opposition? Director of the party
whomever the GG appoint.
the director of the party that comes second. All right. We're not going to waste some time. We could just cut to the chase. It's up to the GG. Because here's what the law is written. It says that the person who the GG believes can command the majority of the people opposed to the government. Because if you're not with the government, if you're not in the government party, then consider you opposed to the government party, and it's the person that the GG believes can command the majority of people. So, say for example that Rattigan, Aldwin party come in third. The people them like him speech and like him style, and you have people that say, on the JLP, I say, we like Rattigan. All we need is one person for crossover, right? But then the GG can say, you know what? Even though the JLP come in second and Rattigan party come third, I like Rattigan. I think he can command the majority of the people in the opposition against the government, and therefore I'm going to appoint Rattigan. It's right here. See it right there, sir? Whenever the Governor General has occasion to appoint a leader of the opposition, he shall look at the next phrase, in his discretion. You know what that means when people say do it at your discretion? Means are you in charge? He shall, in his discretion, appoint the member of the House of Representatives who, in his judgment, whose judgment? The Governor General's judgment, is best able to command the support of a majority of those members who do not support the government. And then them say, and if there's no such person, then the Governor General can look to the party with the most opposing votes. So the example I gave you, that would be the JLP. But that is not the first choice. The first choice is, okay, we have three parties, one of them win, we have two opposing parties. Who is in a position to command the support of the majority of those members? And that's what the Governor General do. And then them pick. And guess what happened? It no stop there. So when Parliament is dissolved, they have something called prorogue. Prorogue is when you just when you suspend, when Parliament basically there's a break in the session. But when the term ends, right? Prorogue is when the session ends. But when the term, which is different, because you know Parliament sits for 5 years. When the 5, like it's coming up now for election. So guess what happened? They're going to dissolve Parliament. It has to be dissolved for the election. And guess what happened when it's dissolved? The Governor General can look on the leader of the opposition and say, you see, me not like you, know. And when Parliament starts, me put somebody else in there. See it? Yeah?
So now that answers my other question.
See it? Yeah? If after dissolution, after any dissolution of Parliament, he's informed, this is the leader of the opposition, he's informed by the Governor General, acting in his discretion, that the Governor General is about to appoint another person as leader of the opposition. That's right here. The office becomes vacant. See that? The office of leader of the opposition shall become vacant if after any dissolution, he, the leader of the opposition, is informed by the Governor General that he might go appoint somebody else. It's right there. It's right there, people. You can't make this up. And this has been sitting there since 1962. And how many of us knew about this? My friend Tigo tell me one time, him say, I think of some white people, him say, if you want hide the truth from a black man, and I guess I must see that talk about people in the South, just put it in a book. And now go read. But them times are over and done. Times change now. Times change now. People are reading now, man.
Yeah, man.
Not only black people are read, black people are write book now. You know what I'm saying? Things change. Things change. So when you hear about opposition people, there's a difference between leader of the party and leader of the opposition. The party members choose the leader of the party. Opposition is the governor general. Now, what they will tell you is that, well, the governor general not do them things. There's usually the man who are the leader of the party and him come in and, the governor general will just rubber stamp it. That may very well be true, but it doesn't have to be that way. No. Make we extrapolate. Make we take this and apply it somewhere else. These are some of the powers them want to give to the president. The governor general has vast amount of powers. And I've heard politicians on both sides say, yeah, we want to take the powers and we want to give them to the powers of the governor general, and we want to give them to the president. We can't have that. We can't have that. And I tell you what, too. The Senate, it's 21 members on the Senate. It's 13-8. The winning party, them recommend 13 and the governor general sign off on it, and the losing party have 8. What would happen if you have 2 losing parties? The example me give you, we have PNP, JLP, and Rattigan's rebels. What would happen in the Senate? Would Rattigan get a chance to put people in the Senate too? See, these are things where them need to contemplate. And them short-sighted. And that's why we are asking for come over here, come answer these questions. Because we want to ask them, have you contemplated this? Because Jamaica's had third parties. Going back to the 1940s, we've had third parties. And what provisions have been made for third parties in the Constitution? And if the provisions are they spelled out clearly so that we don't need interpretation? Because that's where you get into problems, when you make it just generic and then people say, well, it means this and it means that, and then you end up at court and how we go about that? Them don't. Now, people have to big up Kevin, because Kevin, I was telling Kevin this morning that Kevin should have take some time and him should just put up the Constitution, because we had a problem with the Constitution. We were looking at the page break. Some of the provisions they weren't there.
Lost information.
Yeah, and Kevin, what Kevin did was, Kevin said, no, let me just take excerpts from it. I said, Kevin, that'll take too much time. But Kevin did it. God bless him. Big him up. But let me show you something else where the governor general can do. Look on this one here. 76. Section 76 of the Constitution. The Prime Minister shall keep the Governor General not partially informed, or whenever I feel like, he shall keep the Governor General fully informed concerning what? The general conduct of the government of Jamaica. Let me show you something. When you remember that chart I put up? When you remember this? You can be up that chart, Kevin? Come on, if we touch it, I'll pat me up. Yeah. Touch it, yeah.
No, man, you can't beat up the regular way to big up.
No, sir. If I touch it, no, I have no confidence in myself. I tell you the truth. To big this up, I'm going to lose it. I'm Mr. Richard a squint, so that's why I'm saying I could do it, And producer Joan, me know, so she say, why not go to me the program I'm put up for him? I'll get it, producer Joan. I can't hear us. I say, where at do? I spend so much time. I build up this nice thing, and the man I ignore it. All right. Here's where it's a. Oh, you use it. You big it up, Kevin.
That big enough?
Oh, yeah. None of people can see. But look, folks, at the top of this organizational chart, it says monarch. Monarch, meaning the king of Jamaica. That's what that means. Below the king of Jamaica is the governor general of Jamaica. Nowhere do we see our prime minister, Nowhere. Follow the line, come down. Next, we come to legislature, executive, and judiciary. Under the executive, we say prime minister. So, look, prime minister, you see where the line go? It go up to governor general and then to monarch, right? So, let me go back to the chart where Kevin put up the, give me that a while ago.
The information.
We don't see it.
It's the first PDF.
No, man, not the first one. The first one of the You see why I can't trust me with them things. I know.
No, after Jump and then Dalrymple and then.
Oh, yeah, so? No,
Yeah,
man.
man.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Sorry. Yeah. So see it right there, so?
Yeah.
It says the prime minister shall keep the governor general fully in, not the other way around, not the governor general should keep the prime minister, Is the prime minister must keep the governor general fully informed concerning the general conduct of the government of Jamaica and shall furnish the governor general with such information as he, the governor general, may request with respect to what? To any particular matter relating to the government of Jamaica. So think about this, people. Our governor general not have to respond to Rattigan, but the prime minister must respond to the governor general. The governor general not have to respond to Rattigan, not have to respond to the prime minister. Nobody. Because Fiend boss, they are England. See it right there, say no. See it there. So when you talk about bro God, please give me a break. Real bro God are the governor general. Right? All right, make us scroll along and come on, bring in Richard and I'm wait patiently. All right. Now remember, we're telling you how laws are made in Jamaica. Here's how. You have a bill like what is going through the parliament right now. Piece of paper with a proposed law concerning anything. And for the most part, it depends on some things you need a majority vote, some things you need a 2/3. Like the bill now with the Constitution, it requires 2/3 vote in the Parliament, the House of Representatives, and the Senate. Now, when that bill goes through and them have them discussions and them vote and them say, yes, we have a bill. That bill is not law. It's just approved. It's not law. Because there are 2 steps more. The next step is that it must go to the Attorney General. Must go to the Attorney General for a review for constitutional sufficiency. What that means is that the Attorney General will look at it because he's very familiar with the Constitution, and he look and say, okay, this law doesn't breach anything in the Constitution, and therefore it is fine. And then the next step, it goes to the Governor General, and then he gives what is called an assent, meaning him agree with it and him sign off on it and him say, yeah, bill good. So him sign on behalf of the monarchy, right? But look at this. It says a bill shall not become law until the Governor General has assented to it. Just talk about that, right? But then there is something else. Then if we put that up, Kevin, where I guess we didn't. Hold on. There's a section. Let me tell you which section it is. Section. Give me 1 second, the people. I have my notes here. Oh, wait there. I think a section 18, Kevin. I think it's section 80.
Section
Yes.
80 is leader of the opposition.
No, not 80, sorry. Section 60. Section 63. Hold on. You have the Constitution right, that's all right?
Assent to bills. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think we did put 60 in there. We did?
60 there? No,
Think
that's
so.
32. 63.
Oh,
Okay.
63.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. It's there. Look at the bottom.
Yeah.
It says, when the bill is presented to the Governor General for assent, he shall signify that he assents, or that what? Look on that, people, or that he withholds assent. Him can't say, me nah sign it. The Governor General can tell the entire Parliament and the country of Jamaica that whatever law you think good for you, I don't like this lawyer, and therefore I'm not going to sign off on it. And guess what? Look at this. A bill shall not become law until the Governor General has assented. So if the Governor General says, me not sign it, no law. And we want to give the president them powers, your people.
So,
And believe me, it's far worse than this, you know. We just have touched the tip of the iceberg. It's far, far worse than this. But we just are going to just leave it there, so. Just leave it there, so. Because we're going to jump on and Richard good still. I don't know where about Richard, you know. Richard nice. I'm going to show you something. I'm going to show you something. We have a section where we did say 1,200. I said, okay, Kevin. 16,000. We have 16,400 reasons and counting. Why? Why the Minister of Education, Minister of well, all of the ministries I feel, but the Ministry of National Security, why it I feel. We're showing us something. Oh, wait there. All right. First of all, the question is, who's running the Ministry of National Security? Who? Because Ministry of National Security in Jamaica, like anywhere else, is a very significant ministry. It's not the Ministry of Produce or the Ministry of Roadwork. The Ministry of National Security means you protect people's lives and property. You are entrusting the safety and the security of the nation to these people. It is one of the most important ministries in any country, but particularly Jamaican, given the high crime rate. So when we're going to staff that ministry, we're going to put competent people. We're going to put people who, you know, them have the experience. We voted, Jamaica voted for the JLP, and the JLP and the leader of the JLP became the leader of the country. And that, what was entrusted to him was the power to select competent, educated people to protect the nation of Jamaica. So make we look and see who we put in at the position. We know we put in at the position, you know, but we're going to pull up them bio now, and we're going to show you something. Make we start with this lady here. How about this, Kevin?
you don't.
Eh?
You don't really. Just have to scroll down to the information.
All right. All right, there we go. State Minister and the Ministry of National Security. State Minister means junior minister. You're the number 2 in the Ministry of National Security. This is a person who's the number 2. This lady here. Her name, Juliet Cuthbert Flynn. And we know that Juliet Cuthbert Flynn, she's a criminologist. She solves all kinds of crime. We know that because we don't believe our prime minister will put somebody who not qualified for that position, because people are dead like flies in Jamaica. We need people with ideas. We need people with passion. We need people with knowledge. We need people who can lead. And we say, yes, Juliet Cuthbert Flynn. She is the one we want for run the thing. Now, me could just take a look at. Wait, what going on, Kevin? Oh, yeah, sir. What is? Them a black men.
It's with the website.
Me want to get rid of this. Okay. Me can't get it no bigger.
It's pretty big right now. That's
That's
part of the issue.
That's it, yeah. That's it, yeah.
Yeah, you can't get rid of it.
Can't get rid of this? All right.
Once you just don't put the mouse over.
Let me just quickly tell you what. She got the positive. Wait, what going on now? Okay. All right. Yeah, this is better. There it is.
Mhm.
She was appointed state minister on May 22nd of 2023, right? Prior to this, she was Minister of State in the Ministry of Health and Wellness. And we know the ministry there, I feel like it got out of style. All kind of missing funds, we can say. We can clearly say funds missing over there, so, right? She was over there, and then move her. Now, here is our second in command of our national security architecture. Here is her claim to fame. She's a committed and passionate leader. Explain to me the leadership piece, where that come from. She said, who has been serving her country with distinction since she was 16 years old. So she's been a leader serving her country since she's 16. Doing what? Running. She's a 5-time Olympian. Kudos to her. We congratulate her on that. But that running now going to help you for run the Ministry of National Security. Running will not help you to run the Ministry of National Security. Right? And them say she's a businesswoman and a member of parliament. I don't see nothing about law enforcement yet, I'll know, She's from Port Morant, St. Thomas. She attended Morant Bay. She left Jamaica at 16, and she proudly represented the University of Texas in Austin. And she studied what? Not criminology, sociology. And she led the university to an NCAA championship in 1986 and inducted her in the university's Hall of Fame in 2015. For what? For running.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Track and field.
Since 2005, she has operated a fitness and wellness center. People, I know me, I make this up, this is the government putting this out and a government official. I'm just reading. Them say she's a certified personal trainer. She advocates for healthy lifestyle, good nutrition, exercise, and a positive mindset. We don't see nothing about fighting crime all now, She was a former physical trainer for the football club over Jungle. She served as marketing manager at Western Sports, where she have Puma sign Bolt in 2003. She's a past board member of this sport committee and that sport committee, and order of distinction for what? Her contribution to sports. She enjoys nature, interacting with helping people, and a good-hearted laugh. She not laughed recently. Married to Levon Flynn and has 2 children, Troy and Zara. No, people, come now. Where is the connection to law enforcement here? She's the number 2 person. She's the number 2 person responsible for protecting the citizens of Jamaica and protecting the country. Kevin, help me out here. I see sports and running.
Okay.
And
Yes. Someone like you or me, we would probably assign her to a ministry of sports, since that is what she's good at. But when you consider that our criminals are always escaping into nearby bushes, you can't drive in there, you have to go run.
right.
So
She have to run off of
you
them.
have to encourage. She's not going to do it, She's going to encourage our law enforcement officers to
Kevin,
keep fit and run.
Kevin, you see how some of the law enforcement officers look like some of them are breed? You see how some of them look? Some of them,
Hey.
Richard, I laughed. Some of them look like...
You asked me to help you. You asked me to help you. I'm helping you. You're going to take my help or you're not going to take my help?
Kevin, some of them, look, nothing whatsoever. She was a failure over at Ministry of Health and Wellness, and then she come over here now I know. You remember now, we know. This is the same. I don't know if you can find the video, but this is the same lady who said we are fighting anti-corruption.
We're fighting anti-corruption.
We are fighting anti-corruption. People, this is a junior minister and the Minister of National Security said they must fight anti-corruption. This tells us that she not know she out our league, completely out our league. And this is who our Prime Minister said, no, she's the best person for the job. She's the best person for, but hold on. You think I just said done? Where? See next one here, you know. See next one here. You can't big that up for me, there, brother. See next one here.
Aye.
All right, no, not going for seat, but I mean the writing. I'll read it for now, right? It says here, this grandfatherly looking man here, well dressed. It said that he's a medical doctor by profession. Keep that in mind, you know. He's the guy in charge of national security. And he's what? A medical doctor. And we have a ministry called Ministry of Health. And the man who's running the Ministry of Health is not a medical doctor. Figure that one out, people. When you hear me talk about square peg in a round hole, see me showing it here. A medical doctor by profession. Them say, listen to Fim CV now. He pioneered, along with a team of doctors, pioneered the development of a modern public health system for Jamaicans. That are not true. But anyway, yeah, give him it. All right. This included compulsory immunization and what else him do? Him say establish type 1, 2, and 3 clinics in the parish. Stadium Gardens 2 and 3, blah, 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 blah. Him do wastewater. Him was in the wastewater sector. In 2011, under Dr. Chang's watch, the loan of 133 million was negotiated with IDB for the implementation of the Kingston metropolitan area water supply. Remember, people, you talk about water now, water, you talk about, water and medicine. You're not about fighting crime, right? So, them go on again, 1, 2, 3, 4 paragraph. Fourth paragraph. During his tenure, the minister also pursued the successful completion of the 87 million Japanese government-funded Kingston metropolitan area water supply system. More water again to serve Port Moore and blah, blah, blah. In 2008, he negotiated for a 20 million grant under the Caribbean Regional Fund for wastewater project. Again, more water. He also resuscitated, that means there's something that dead, and then bring it back to life. He resuscitated and commenced implementation of the $37.76 million Kingston and St. Andrew water and sanitation projects for Darling Street, Moon and Hope treatment plants, and the rehabilitation works for 26 potable water facilities. Water, medicine. Last paragraph. Additionally, 8 rural water again supply projects valued at 200 million were commissioned into service benefiting 21,000 plus people in St. Catherine. And them say, Dr. Chang brings, listen to this, hear ye, and hear ye well. Everything I've read to you so far, 1 paragraph talk about medicine, 4 paragraph talk about water, and here the recommendation no. Dr. Chang brings a wealth of knowledge, experience, and expertise to the security portfolio. People, come on, man.
Do you want my help again, sir, in explaining this?
There's no experience there mentioned about security portfolio. There's medicine 1 paragraph, water 4 paragraphs, and then the last paragraph says he brings a wealth of experience, knowledge, and expertise to the security portfolio. He has been married to Paulette for over 38 years. They have 2 children, Melissa and Martin. He enjoys reading, playing dominoes, and traveling around the island. Well, not travel to America. We know, WikiLeaks took care of that. But, I mean, people, this is a same man who were put in charge of equipping the policemen with body cams And then all of a sudden, he's against body cams. This is the same man who said that we're going to put up Jamaica Eye all over the island, and him just come out and say Jamaica Eye now work. Now, remember what I started out and said. I said to you 16,400 reasons and counting why this man is a failure. Here are the reasons. There's all 16,000 of them in a one shot. Away there. See it. Here it is, people. 16,000 plus reasons why this man is a failure. One shot. And I don't mean a literal shot either. Here we go. This is the man who says there are 200 illegal guns coming into Jamaica every month. Since he's been there, since he took over the office, you multiply the time him there by 200, you come up with 16,400. Ask them, how many guns have you recovered in the time since you've been there? They've recovered about 5,000. 5,000, 16,400 guns coming in now. Remember now, he might tell we that, said 200, and him not tell you as a medical doctor, he's telling us as the national security czar, meaning that him in charge of that portfolio, and him say, hey, 200 illegal guns are coming in a month. To date, right now as we speak, 16,400 coming under his watch. And when you ask him, how much of them you seize, brother? They've seized about 5,000, 6,000. So you ask him, so what to the over 10,000 we're there now? What we are going to do about that? What are we going to do about that, Mr. Minister? And Madam Junior Minister? You see, people, there's a popular song, Popular song. I'm looking at the artist now. Can't remember his name. But he says, nothing from nothing leaves nothing. You gotta have something if you want to be with me. Jamaican people cannot have them be with you because they're not for you. Nothing from nothing leaves nothing. And I just gave you the CVs of these two eminent politicians. And nowhere in their CVs did you see anything about security. You see one who are run up and down, and I've heard her curse out people, but we won't even go into that. We just go up on our CV. And the second one, medical doctor, water specialist, security specialist. How you go from medical, from paragraph 1, medicine, 4 paragraphs, water, and then all of them, you translate all of that into security. Them so stupid. If they had just said, water security, we could have said, well, okay, all right, fine. There are some traits there. There are some things there that are common, across the security spectrum. There are some things there that are common. But not even that. Them just say, bring a wealth of experience to security portfolio. For what? And by the way, don't we have somebody in the government who's responsible for water? I think his name is Matthew Samuda. Don't we have somebody who's responsible?
You have his CV too.
Hold on. We're going to show you something else. Hold on, Kevin. We're not done with them yet, no. And by the way, Kevin set me up with all of them things. All right. Hear them come out. Hear them come out and them say, oh, the murder rate is going down. Them can't really explain how it go down, right? Because I can debunk any theory them come with. If them come with Zozo, I can debunk that. If them come with SOE, I can debunk that. Anything them come with, it's nonsense. But them come now and say, yeah, it's the lowest it's been since they have taken office, because they got it at 1,208, right? And I said to them, say, if you want to impress me, bring it to 1,208 or below. So now them think them impress me now. Them come with the level. Well, Rattigan is not impressed. And I'm going to show you why Rattigan is not impressed. Take a look at this document. I'm going to dig this one up.
Hey.
See that? See where that come from? It's coming from the Statistics and Information Management Unit. And that is a unit of the JCF. Last year I got that. And I'm going to tell you what I did this week. But let's just delve into this document. Dear Mr. Rattigan, in response to your access to information, see why I'm telling you someone must file on the ATIs? You see why I'm telling you? In response to your ATI inquiry, please see the results of our database interrogation. Now remember now, people, you know what I'm saying about database, garbage in, garbage out.
Mm-hmm.
You can play with entry, data entry, you can play with that. We know that. If 6 supposed to go in, you put 4. And nobody going, you notice what I'm saying? Results of our database interrogation. You know, say nothing else, not like they look at hard copies, or there were investigations, or this, or that. I'm just say we're looking at the computer and this is what we see. Right? And we know so them not going to put things on the computer, we're going to make them look bad. But this make them look bad. Here we go. Here's what me ask them. But before me go there, so I found out that in Jamaica, they have categories where they put dead people, right? Where the police put dead people. And 4 of them are death investigations, suicide, missing persons, and self-defense. Now, what is death investigation? Death investigation is where they put you in this pool because they can't determine cause of death. Them say we'll put you inside there, and when we figure out where you forgot, then we'll move you and we'll put you in a different category. So they put you in that. Suicide is people when them say, oh, you kill yourself. And like the man who drive over spiritual hill, and him never satisfied, him come out of the car and go find a tree and go hang himself. No, remember that one there. That gone in a suicide, you know. Right? And then you have self-defense with them say, oh, that man I shoot, that man they became that man approach him, or you know, he was in fear of his life and so him kill a man. Whether that's true or not, we don't know. So I asked them, tell me about the death investigations for each year beginning in 2016 to present. Right? I asked them since them did it. Second question, please provide the number of death investigations that you have completed for each year from 2016 to present. And please advise that the completed death investigations have been accounted for in the annual homicide statistics. Look on the answer. Them say if the death investigation is reclassified as murder, they are included in the annual murder statistics. So you know what that means? If it's not reclassified as murder, it doesn't go there. So it is to their benefit to make sure, say, it's suicide or self-defense. You see what I'm going on? We don't accuse them, we just talk about the possibilities of how things can be manipulated. So the question 4, please provide the number of death investigations that have not been completed for each year from 2016 to present. This, remember now, 2023, me get this, right? Before we go any further, let me just tell you that I wrote to them this week and said, I'm going to send them 13 questions. Not 13, 13 questions me send to them. Then write back and say, we can answer 2 and send them somewhere else, right? And God bless the gentleman who me I deal with, because I know him under a lot of pressure. Because sometimes him say to me, say, boy, I can't give me, I forgot to the minister. Right? So this people is the death investigation pool. Here it is. Look on that. In that 2016, you know, say what happened? 96 people, them claim to them couldn't tell all them people are dead. And them claim to them reclassify them, and them reclassify 47. Right? Them reclassify 47. We don't know where them reclassify them to. But we believe that they didn't reclassify them into murder. And then look what them said now. Them have ongoing 49. This is 2016, you know. And this is 2023. Them tell me say we have 49 going on from 26. 49 people, them can't tell all them people are dead. Look at 2017. 91 come in. Them say them clear up 44. We don't know where the 44 go. And them say we're still looking at 47 of those. Look at 2018. 110. And them say we reclassify 39, but 71, we're still trying to figure out how them people are dead. And the list goes on and on. 2019, 2021, 2019, 2020, 2021, 2022, 2023. If you add that up, people, just add up When I'm not gonna say the one when them reclassify because me sure. Me sure. Me swear upon my mother grave. If them put me in the office there and me have to go through with my little team and say, we're gonna say how to reclassify them, we're gonna find say them not reclassify them correctly. Not every single one of them. But Kevin, you have a calculator? You have a all right.
Where am I add up?
Bottom line, the bottom number for me there. The bottom numbers then from 2016 to 2023. And by the way, people, remember now, this is not the full 2023 now. This is not the full. Let me show you why it's not the full 2023. Look at the date. Look on the date of this. You see the date? May 27.
Halfway through the year.
Right? So, let me go down there. See there?
All right, 49 plus 47 plus 71 plus 36 plus 20 and 55 plus 23 plus 25. 326. Say to people understand. So there, 326. 326.
326 people. Them can't tell how them dead. Going back to 2016. So you know, me ask them, me say to them, say, all right, tell me what to do with the body. Tell me if the body is stored, buried, or cremated. All none them no answer me. 300 and something people them can. I remember now, this is 2023 now, and this is up to 2023 May. So more bodies going
halfway through the year.
Yeah, more bodies going at 2023, and we have last year. So me I wait for them now for bring the numbers them come give me. No, I'm ask them some more questions. We are gonna really set them head on fire. So people, this is what we are talking about when I'm telling them. Oh, and another thing. Whatever number them go now at the end of the year, go back and do your research. If them give the number like the end of December, the beginning of January, go back and look like around March, April, and see what happened. The number change. But nobody now pay attention. The number change without any fanfare. You see, like when them come out with fanfare and say, oh, it's well, when the number go up, them don't come out and tell you that. Them just put it like in the back page of the newspaper. Nobody no see, nobody no know, nobody no care. You know why? Because nobody no read. Nobody no read. And it's them now go come out and tell you. Them will put in a newspaper because them say them people are not read. So, you know. So this is where them hide it, you know. Furthermore, what you know. We never done this, you know. Look what I ask him. Please provide the number of suspected homicide autopsies that are outstanding. Look on the answer. We don't collect that. It's not collated.
That is not we, sir.
Look on the important note below it. It says figures are subject to change due to ongoing investigations. So the 1100 and something of them go now, we will better know. So by April it change. And nobody now pay attention. But guess what? Present teacher, me pay attention. Me pay attention. But it's not done yet. Me ask him, please advise as to the approximate time. Because remember, one coroner, them say them having a Jamaican. One. We said, please tell me how long it take the coroner's office to complete the aforementioned autopsies. How long it takes to complete these autopsies? Same answer. We not collect that, brother. Then we go. Next question. Please advise if these autopsies are accounted for in the annual homicide statistics. Then him say, where the result of the autopsy and investigations indicates foul play, the report is included. Foul play. I don't know what I mean by that. I don't know what I mean by foul play.
KFC.
We know when
happened at KFC.
You know what I mean, but to me, I don't know what him mean when they put what they mean when they put that in there. What would I like to say? What I would like to see them say is that where the result of the autopsy and investigation indicate murder, the report is included in the murder statistics, but then put foul play there. So we don't know what that means. All right, let me ask him, please provide the number of individuals for the past 7 years who sustained gunshot-related injuries and succumbed to their injuries. And see him give me the chart, a beautiful chart. All of these people, because I was asked him, what if a man gets shot injured, go to the hospital, treated, and then him dead from the gunshot wound 7 months, 8 months later. How you calculate that? Please advise if these individuals were accounted for. Him say yes. Look at this. Please provide the number of persons who were reported missing in 2015 and 2016 and are still unaccounted for. Him say, we not collect that. You know why I ask them people 2015 and 2016? Because in Jamaica, in order for somebody, a missing person, to be declared dead by the court, must be missing for 7 years. See that? So remember 2023 this. So 7 and 5 are 12, 7 and 6, 13. So that's why I'm asking for them years. If you see, because no way I gonna dig up people now who missing for 7 years and ask the people and to say, hey, listen, wanna go and go to the courthouse and make the judge declare on the relatives, on the loved ones dead. And then now me I go say how them all calculate that. So I'm gonna move that there. Richard, not sleep on me, you know. I mean that literally. I mean, don't sleep in upon the camera. Come here, see your brother. Kevin, is there something? Is there? Hold on it. Richard, give me 1 second. Please, may I beg you. Can I do it, sir? All right. Richard said good. All right, Kevin, which part of the last document? I just say you put it now. The last one, this one here. This one. All right. All right. No, people. I know it gets sweet enough. We're going to show you something now. In the promo, I put there in the promo, for today's promo, I put, what's going on? But the first one, Kevin, you remember?
In the promo?
It says, Prime Minister Holness. Is he the busiest prime minister in the world? I submit to you, people, that our prime minister is the hardest working prime minister in the entire world, and we mustn't diss the man. He's working hard. And I'll have some notes here. Here's why. During the COVID period, our prime minister was intimately involved with getting the country back on track, economically, medically, psychologically, physically, and otherwise. He was very involved, very busy. He also did some traveling, very busy. He managed to take his money out of SSL, very busy. He formed 3 companies. Where go? Positive Media, Positive Jamaica Foundation, Imperium. Formed 3 companies during that time period. This is a very busy man. No time to waste. This man also,
while running the country,
this man studied. He studied and him just getting PhD or the equivalent the other day. Then he was attending to the government, the cabinet. He was attending to the cabinet. He was attending, like I said, running the country. He was also involved in personal matters. The man have to take time out for himself and for his family. This man was a very, very busy man. So I don't want to hear nobody talk bad about this man and say this man is lazy, because this man is the epitome of industry, of hard work, of commitment.
and there's proof.
And there's proof. And people, when you see all of them, just don't tell you, no? It sounds like a lot. Not true. Sound like a lot. Well, we're going to show you something now. We're going to take it over the top. We're going to turn our prime minister into a Superman. 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 See it here. Government of Jamaica, assignment of subjects and departments, agencies. These are the documents where the government send me and say, well, I ask them some question about the prime minister, and them tell me, say, go ahead. Look on where the prime minister do. Leave him alone. Right? I say, all right. So let me take a look at the document. So see it here now. Coat of arms, man. Official document. And this document dated last year, less than a year ago. Right? I could just go down and say, and highlight some things. The Governor General, talk of him, the Constitution and talk about him. Where the Governor General have a role to play with how parliamentarians act. We won't go into that another time, that because Richard they are wait pan we have to see Richard look like him, the thing, But anyway, here we go. Me watching Richard. And you make me go so fast, people. By the way, let me ask a question. How many ministries and how many offices in Jamaica? Quickly, people, talk to me. How many no, forget about the offices. How many ministries in Jamaica? How many ministries? 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 Talk to me, people. Talk. Guess, man. How many ministries?
That's this year or last year?
This year. Last year. Ruthlin, you're wrong. But try. Pastor, you're going good. Nisi, no, you're wrong. Marlene, you're wrong. Jason, you're wrong. Really recognize real, you're really wrong. Lisa 6, you're wrong. John Hudson, you're close. Miss Extian Funk, you're wrong. I speak my mind. 63, yo, no, you're wrong. Sheena, no, you're wrong. Pastor Ricky, 19 agencies, no, you're wrong. Andrew Pine, 100, very wrong.
So
everybody wrong so far.
Stop. Oh, Fenton's a 15.
No, stop. Oh, Pinky Hyacinth on the right, 15. It sounds like a lot because you hear people run up and down and I do this and them sound like them busy. Only 15 ministries in Jamaica and 2 offices. Office of the Prime Minister and Office of the Cabinet. Right? We're showing them. See them here? See them here. So the 15 here, economic growth, national security, agriculture, culture, education, finance, foreign affairs, health, industry, justice, labor, legal, local government, science, tourism. 15. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, and 2 offices. All right? Now we are going to show you now the role where the busiest prime minister in the world. We are going to show you how we there. All right. Office of the Cabinet. That's the first one. Remember, we just showing it now, right? I see it right there, say no. See it, huh? See the top one, first one. Office of the Cabinet. Guess who run that? Our illustrious Prime Minister. The second one, Office of the Prime Minister. Guess who run that? I know me.
It speaks for itself.
Yeah, I am seeing one, right? So we can go down there and say, we're involved in them office there. See it now. But look what them say. He's also the Minister of Defense. And he's also the Minister of Economic Growth and Job Creation.
The chain link fence, the zinc fence, the board fence. Which fence?
People, I open to see what going on here, Remember now, we say within the office of the Prime Minister, there are 19 agencies. Remember now, I'm telling you, said the man, he might run the country during COVID with the health ministry and other, he might travel, he get money out of SSL, him farm 3 companies, he might study, he might attend to government and him have personal and family affairs. And then he might have these offices to run. He might have Prime Minister and Minister of Defense and Minister of Economic Growth and Job Creation. And I'm going to show you what them do. Then within that, he might have whole of government. That's a phrase with them T from the US government. That whole of government, that's a phrase where we that use long time. Office of the National Security Advisor. Remember who that was? The first one, General Anthony Anderson. And after him, who? Nobody. Them create the office, the theme. Them create the office. All right. Office of Utilities Regulation. That did it. But look what it said. Him to have accounting or budgetary responsibilities for that office, but him have responsibility for it for legislative matters. Now, you know what funny? The Prime Minister is not part of the legislature. He's part of the executive. There's a group called the legislature, the one that will make laws. But them say, no, the Prime Minister, FEMA officer make the laws them over there. So they must submit the bills them. All right. Look on the next one now. These are the first one, people. So the first one, office of the cabinet. Now here is the office of the prime minister. Same thing. I'm a prime minister, I'm a minister of defense, minister of economic growth. And here are the subjects of them deal with. Them have one name skills. I don't know what that mean. See it right or so. The last highlighted one there, skills. I don't know what that. I don't know what that means. But now we are going to go through and show you what this man is responsible for. I'm saying the busiest man in the history of prime ministers. Look, electoral matters. That means voting, in a FEMA office. See it there. Access to information. The one where give you information, the people who run that thing there, in a FEMA office. Broadcasting, them control that. Information, them have that. Look on cyber security, data protection. Them run national broadband, postal service. Just a highlight. Watch out. Remember them have a ministry of arts, culture, Minister Bob's Grange. But look at them have one in a FEMA too, culture, health, arts, sports, and education fund. I think that should have over with the minister, but they're with him. Then them have heart in there, Human Employment and Resource Training, and NSTA, National Service Training Agency. It not done it now. We just a start. Look here, National Housing Trust in the Registrar General's Department and Island Records Office. I think that would have with there with Peak or somebody else. Integrity Commission there, and a FEMA office it coming, the JDF and a FEMA office. Now look here, departments, information, access to information unit. They have somebody over there. Who did know say Cool 97 FM at the Prime Minister's thing? Who did know that radio station they will play some wicked music at the Prime Minister control a radio station there? Who did know that? And them control it. Then they have somebody called Office of the Information Commissioner. Who never hear about that the person there? Nah. No. See me now? Next ministry then I know. Economic growth and job creation. And look who him controls. Yeah, man. Minister with our portfolio, Honorable Matthew Samuda. Him the water man. But the water thing are run by the Minister of National Security. But we have a man over here in the Ministry of Economic Growth and Job Creation who is responsible for water. Look on that. Blue economy, factory construction, green economy, large-scale housing development. And remember, said the Prime Minister have a man named Norman Brown, who Norman Brown are partners in the construction business. And look what come under the Prime Minister's portfolio. Large-scale housing development projects. When I accuse him of anything, we just say it's a fact that he has a business partner. They're involved in building homes, and this component is within the Prime Minister's office. Look at that. Port development, port regulation. Him control the seaports. Town and country planning. You know what that is? Them the other one know where you got to forget certain permits and do certain things, and them plan out them actually plan out developments. Them plan out developments. Because the permits them issued by NEPA and KCMC and others. But them look on this. Vernam Field, Aerotropolis Development Project. Whoever hear about that? But it not done. I could keep going. When my brethren Devon there, Dr. Devon, Jabem, see it, the Prime Minister's office have control over beach control. When we are talking about beach access for all people in Jamaica, foreigners and locals alike, at them control it. At them a hold up the progress. See it, beach control, Prime Minister office, forestry. Remember the thing with the you don't say the Zulus, but the Maroons up in our quick step. Remember that thing there? With the man with the illegal logging or whatever.
Up in the cockpit country too.
Yeah, that's in a theme thing. Look on this. NEPA. Well, National Environmental Protection. That's in a theme thing. Watershed management, again, having to do with the environment. Theme thing. Look at people, housing. Theme thing, animal build house. Housing, land acquisition. Theme thing that, Look at now, relocation of human settlements. That's what them thought them are going to get rid of the garrisons and build nice homes for people. Look on the next one below it, squatter management. Prime Minister,
which is why them could have clear out the people them out
the people. Remember, it's bigger some people that can't see it. See it there. See it there. Then look on that. Land now, we come to land. Look on land. Look on land. Look on land. Emancipation lands. I don't know if that means crown lands are more free up. No, different, because the crown lands are at the bottom there. Emancipation lands. Even if you come tell you what that means. Then you have estate management, property management, land development, land policy, land reform, land registration, land surveys, land title, crown lands, all in the office of the Prime Minister. All that, when them call it economic growth or whatever, him control them things. Him control that. Subdivision of land, you have to go to the Prime Minister's office to deal with that. We're not done yet. Water! Kiss me neck back. Water. Watch out. We have water. But me think Minister Chang was the water man. Because film CVs have 5 paragraphs, or 6. And 4 out of them are water, just pure water. One of them have to do with medicine, and one of them say him come highly qualified to deal with the security apparatus in Jamaica. Look on that, people. Sewage, rural water, domestic water. Prime Minister. Water policy, Prime Minister. See there? We're not done yet. We're not done yet. See more, yeah. More water.
Wait, there's more.
Flood water control. Look on that main road. Him for the land reclamation. We don't know if that means they will reclaim land from the sea or what them are going to do. But him control that. Main roads. Him control that, So you see when somebody...
Carpet. Don't call them road. Carpet.
See carpet thin. Right? Sandy Gully drainage system. I'm familiar with Sandy Gully. Because Sandy Gully run right down come past Waterhouse. I mean, you go through Sandy Gully if you go over Washington Gardens. You go along the night and you come up over on the other side. So you avoid going on Spanish Town Road. You just go down a capture along the bottom of West Bay Farm Road and go down in the gully and come up on the other side.
Sandy Gully literally ran behind my house. I used to go up on the wall and look over the gully. Literally.
See it there? See it there? See it there? And that's where we finish. No, that's not where we're finished. More. See that?
There's more.
DBJ, FCJ, KCT, all them things. All them things, I don't think we did done. We just have come.
No.
See more, yeah. See more, yeah. See Nepa there. See Nepa there, no. Port Authority, I him control it. Urban Development Corporation, that is the one where them do buildings and stuff like that. And him put him friend, Norman Brown, in charge of that. The 2 offices were the major developments in Jamaica. Norman Brown run them. Put there by the Prime Minister. And those portfolios are within the Ministry of Economic Growth and Job Creation. And who controls that? The Prime Minister. People don't see why I'm saying I'm the busiest Prime Minister in the world, though. I open understand why not. I'm in charge of all of these things. So you can just imagine how many meetings them have to go on. Even when them send out in minions, them have to come back and brief him. Because I have to know kind of theme office. So just think about the amount of meetings this man have. So the question is,
he has to update the GG.
He must update the G. Exactly. Thank you very much, sir. So then you ask yourself the question: if he might run all of this, how him find time to take money out of SSL? How him find time for farm tree companies? How him find time for study? How him find time for pay attention to him wife and be a father to his children? Well, the children part we not forgot too far that because him bring him son in the business with him. Bring him son in a estate bridge. holdings. Him bring him son, him put him son in that. Right? So there it is. We're not done yet. Watch it. Beach Control Authority. Devon must say I weep right now when Devon watch this. Well, Devon know, because Devon said all the time that the Prime Minister with the stroke of a pen can change access, beach access. See there? We're not done yet. See more, yeah. Housing Agency of Jamaica. That come on a FEMA office, you know. Well, and I say, remember me say me no sleep, right? And me stay up. But see a man you know who definitely not sleep, you know. You cannot sleep.
Him want sleep and can't sleep.
You cannot
just
sleep, man. You cannot
can't
sleep.
sleep and you know particularly want sleep either.
Listen, to run them office here efficiently and effectively, and then do all the other things we just talk about, companies, studies, family, and all that. You have to depend. You have to depend something to stay awake that you can deal with all of these things. You have to. You have to. We're not done yet. Bernard Lodge Development Master Plan. I'm a work on that, you know. Remember them kick off the people off of the land? And them said more build house. At one point, them said more take containers and turn containers in the house of people.
That's the one.
And remember, they say every poor man must have building mansion, must have a mansion. And the mansion with the Prime Minister have found is not the one like where him have up at Beverly Hills. It's for to go live in some container. Container will carry goods pan ship. And that him want convert that in a house and put on here. Right? And we're supposed to finish now with that. No, we're not finished. More water. See me more water, yeah. Them love water in Jamaica and everybody in charge of water, you know.
Land of food and water. We have it in plenty.
Wastewater, National Water Commission, Rural Water Supply, Water Resources Administration. See there? Oh, I forget, Ivan, you're right. Ivan, that during this time to manage, this was part of the period when he managed to amass 28 bank accounts. Forget about that, you know. Yeah. That take time because remember, you know, you can't open bank account over a phone in Jamaica. You have to go in and show your ID and things. So you must be going 28 times. I'm going one time and get a whole heap of accounts, but it's more than one time I'm going. And if him go one time, think about it. You must spend a lot of time that if I'm going and open 6 accounts, it's 6 times the time we would have do for one. So that means they're taking away from managing the water thing and the housing thing and the other things they're responsible for. Our Prime Minister, man, is a Superman, man. We're not done yet. Watch out. See another one there, you know. Road Works, National Works Agency, that come on, you know. Yeah, man. When we have fixed road, man, we fix road, we have what them call redundancies. We have many agencies doing the same thing. And so we collect, as we would have said, many monies we collect. We collect many monies. Because we have many agencies. Right? Look on this, people. Look on this. Right? And we'll finish right this up. But look how much, look how many pages. My people, look. Look there. Now scroll up. Watch it. All of this are our Prime Minister. All of this is our Prime Minister. I repeat, all of this is our Prime Minister. See there. He might run radio station too. See there.
And I used to really enjoy Cool FM when it just came on the scene.
See there. People can't believe all of this are the Prime Minister. Right, and then we're back to where we start. So, you know, hey, tropical tour. You're right. There's many more things. Many more things that you know. But here what now? I don't want to let the puss out of the bag. I do a little thing, and if you think this is anything, just stay tuned. Stay tuned, because next week certain things are gonna happen, and then we're gonna come to no, and we're gonna make no ask nothing more. Well, ask nothing more. But Pastor Ricky, you see how many components within the Prime Minister's 3 offices are this last one, how many of them are deal with the water issue? And then also we mustn't forget that him have a water specialist, Dr. Chang, and then put the water specialist in charge of national security. And then put the athlete, the one who claimed that the government is fighting against anti-corruption. Him have that lady over there. She's over there dealing with our safety and security. No wonder Jamaica and Jamaicans not safe. No wonder. We have a little more things, but here are people. Richard Crookson has been waiting patiently for quite some time, and he has a very, very interesting topic to discuss today. I believe it has to do with no, I better let him tell you himself, because it not gonna come out good out of my mouth.
Yeah, you don't do it.
So, without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Richard Crookson from Rison Primary Care out of Brooklyn, New York, a dear friend and a brother of mine. Richard, welcome, sir.
Yeah, thank you. Very interesting program.
Well, we try. We try, we try to bring things to people. As I said, it's about educating our people.
Absolutely.
so that then they can form their opinions. They can think it through critically and then express themselves. Because if you don't know, you don't know.
Right.
So, and like my father used to tell me, the greatest thing is to know. That's what my father used to say to me.
Right.
Greatest thing is to know.
Well,
all right, sir. So with us today.
No, the thing is, your program is so interesting that you want to mind now. Well, I hear more about what you have to say, but but this today, what I wanted to bring to you, listening audience, is an important topic.
1 second, Jeffrey Tavares and the thing, I talk about good evening to the big man himself, the man who hail from water, who take a lot of vitamin. He might look out against me, but that's all right.
Yeah.
But anyway, go ahead, talk to us.
No, I mean, what I want to talk about today, what I wanted to talk about today is diabetes. Because
diabetes, okay.
Yeah, because we've been seeing quite a number of patients walking through our doors, and we're realizing, we've realized that over the past probably about 10 years that we have been serving our community, it has been quite an issue. So what we're doing is we're called to action again to really address this this pandemic in our community. So what I really want to talk to your listening audience about is, as I said, diabetes. But first, allow me to use endocrine disruption as a pretext to some of the chronic disease we're seeing today.
Well, I'm not hearing you clear. Your voice sound a bit muffled. I don't know if it's because are you close to the microphone or?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear. Yeah, when you're like that, but I mean, you probably want to put it closer.
Is that better?
A little bit better. Maybe put it further up. No, put it right here.
Where? I'm not seeing
right
you.
Here.
Huh?
You can't see me?
No.
Oh, all right. That's then you put it close, put it on your lip. But that's
can you hear me?
I can hear you better now, yeah.
Oh, okay. All right. So
Richard, stop 1 second there. My boy put a very important point on the chat. So rather them then him bringing the frozen water. Then you know what, Gamer? Thank you. I missed that point because Jamaica import ice. Right? I import ice. Them have one factory them claim, and instead of them fix the factory, them import ice. So you ask a good question. Who's bringing in the water? We need to look to bringing in the frozen water. We need to look to see who is behind it. So that's a good point. I'm going to look into that. Thanks for bringing it to my attention. Richard, I'm sorry. Go ahead, sir.
No, not a problem. Not a problem. Do you think? But anyway, so what I want to talk about today, is diabetes. But first, allow me to use endocrine disruption as a pretext to some of the chronic illness we're seeing today plaguing our family, our friends, and the community that we live in. We're surrounded by endocrine disrupting chemicals in our food, in our beverage, at our work, and our living spaces. And if you're wondering what the heck I'm talking about when I say endocrine disrupting chemical, well, it's a chemical that is can be natural or man-made, and it may mimic or block or interfere with the body hormone, which is a part of our endocrine system. These chemicals are associated with wide variety of health issues. I want you to listen. I want your listening audience to continue to bear in mind what I'm talking about, which is diabetes. And just let me give you some context to endocrine disruption. We have seen an emergence of type 2 diabetes in the past 3 to 4 decades due to lifestyle and diet. The difference is over the past 50 years, we have seen the emergence of about 1,000 to about 3,000 chemicals in our new chemicals in our environment each year. And in concert with an increased chemical world, we are seeing increase in chronic conditions, especially in children. But not just children, but all of us. Everybody is experiencing some kind of chronic illnesses. So we have seen increase in autism, attention deficit hyperactive disorder. We have seen increase obesity we have seen increase childhood obesity, even the emergence of type 2 diabetes in children, which used to not even be a concept we talk about in pediatrics. We have seen increase in male and female reproductive conditions, and even certain type of cancer, testicular cancer, breast cancer. And I want you to bear in mind that I'm not trying to draw an entire circle around those chronic, those chronic illnesses and saying that it's environmentally related. But the reality here is that, you can't really identify genetics as a cause of that rapid increase that we're seeing in our society. So increasingly we are understanding that chemical factors modify the genome, not with changing genome, but putting signal that change how genes are regulated in our body. And another word for that is epigenetics. Okay, these are effects. The thing is, epigenetics have been. It's a recent condition or recent word that we're becoming familiar with, that really recognizing that it's playing a significant role in our everyday life. These are effects that can pass down to even 3-4 generations down the line. So even if you have never been exposed, your offsprings have never been exposed to these chemicals or these medicine, it can be passed on from parent to child to their children to their children. So this is something that we need to be informed about. So let me give you a caveat. There's a chemical that is called, I don't even know, it's called dibethyl bismethanol. It's a pharmaceutical that was given to pregnant women starting in the 50s, and with good intentions. They thought that this this medication was good for pregnant women to reduce the symptoms, and also they thought that it was also good for child as well. And after about 15-20 years after use of this medication, they started noticing, some people started investigating the this drug. And the reason why they started investigating this drug is because they noticed that there was a cluster of women who were developing a certain type of cancer, and what they found was that when they teased out the factor that were different between the women that had the cancer, the girls that had the cancer, and the girls that didn't have the cancer, was that there was a striking consistency in the relationship with the same medicine that they were using to give to these this synthetic estrogen. So my point is that we have so many chemicals in our system, in our workplace, in our environment, and the thing is they're causing us ill. And the thing is, we need to be conscious and aware of how we are using them and what we're taking. So unfortunately, now with decades of research, we have identified over 1,000 synthetic chemicals in our environment that are endocrine disruptors that scramble the basic signaling molecule in our body that are critical to so many bodily functions. The other game changer here is not the scope of chemical onslaught. The reality that the effects, you don't have to be exposed to the chemical itself, but a very small amount of these chemicals can change your whole entire life. All right. Now the thing is, the reality now is that we know that low dose of exposure to a host of chemical can disrupt the hormones in our body and contribute to disease. And this is the reason why I wanted to talk about diabetes, because we are seeing such a prevalence of diabetic patients, pre-diabetes and diabetic patients walking through our doors. And what we had to do, we've been in operation for about 14 years now, and about 6 years ago we developed this program that we were seeing so many patients that were walking through our door with these conditions, and we just call to action to put something together to our community combat this disease. And we did some research as well as look at some evidence-based practice and see what is appropriate, what is a best practice that can help our community. And we have developed a really program, to help our patients manage their diabetes well. Unfortunately, according to the CDC, more than 3 million Americans have this metabolic disorder. That is 1 in every 10. It's diabetes is not just epidemic in America. It's an epidemic that is occurring in the world itself. And so, as I said before, we're seeing such a prevalence of it that we have to understand what we're treating, know and understand what we're treating. And, as I mentioned, we have developed a really good program here at our medical facility. We're centrally located in Brooklyn, and for any one of your listening audience who are interested in getting, if they do have diabetes, or even if they are pre-diabetes, or if they're on the heavy side, who wants to lose weight, he or she wants to lose weight, we have a great program here that can definitely keep you, you know, in the primary phase or in the secondary phase of a disease, or even the tertiary phase. And let me just explain what the primary phase is. The primary phase is just prevention, doing some preventative work, or taking some preventative um, taking some preventative actions to prevent you from developing diabetes. Now, you know, also the secondary phase. Secondary phase is just when you've developed the disease, and you need some intervention. We also have programs here for that. We have a really robust program going on here. So I just wanted to share that information with your listening audience, and ready to take any questions.
Richard, there's a question here from Ruthland. She said, "Tell us about preventing diabetes."
I mean, that's a pretty broad question. I mean, there are a lot of things that you can do. Excuse me. Prevention, come in a lot of form. If you are the heavy side, your BMI, your body mass index, may be above a certain amount, which is, I would say above 28. You'd want to make sure that you work or you do a little exercise to keep that under. Because remember that diabetes is a metabolic disease. It really affects the small capillaries of the body itself. So if you have blood sugars that are, high or out of sort, or when you eat a certain food and your blood sugar rise a certain level, it's difficult for it those that thick viscous blood to get into the smaller vessels, the capillaries, what they're called. So one of the things you can definitely do, let me get back to the question itself, is one of the things that you can definitely do is just try to do some exercise, eat low carb diet, high protein diet, and there are other things that you can do as well. Secondary phase, as I said, you can if you do have diabetes, if you have been diagnosed with diabetes, and that's what we have been doing a lot here, with our patients. There are two types of diabetes. There are type 1 and type 2. The majority of the patients that we see here is type 2 diabetes. And we have developed quite a number of different programs for different types of diabetes. There are patients who also, they're still secreting certain amounts of insulin. So what we would do is, put them on a certain regimen, diet regimen, as well as medication to help their body to secrete the appropriate amount of insulin that it can, keep the blood sugar low. There are quite a number of things that, goes into keeping, an individual healthy. And also, it's not our part, it's also, the patient's part. And, the majority of our patients are, happy. They're healthy. As a matter of fact, to be honest with you, I could say that with definitive certainty that, the patients that we have here who are diabetic, they're more healthier than, the regular routine man that's walking on the street, because they're more conscious of, their health. They're more conscious of, exercise and the food that they're putting in their mouth. So, we make sure that, they're involved in a three-prong type of effort. Okay. So, any more questions you may have for me?
I'm looking at, don't say any more, but I'm sure they'll come in, and then I'll definitely reach out to you. As all you know, Richard has a permanent spot here on the program, because your health is your wealth. And we also done another piece with we have Dr. Ben on a Wednesday. That's his preference. But
Right.
we bring on other medical practitioners as well. As you know, we had a nephrologist not too long ago, just before Christmas. We have a dear friend of mine who was he was director of medicine at one of those universities down in Atlanta. He's coming on shortly. We have a dentist coming on. We have a nutritionist coming on. So we're trying to spice up the program. Well, not spice, but we're trying to make diversify the program. So it's not just about politics, or it's not just about the failure of good governance, but it's also about your health. So
Absolutely.
yeah. So
But failure of good governance also affect the people, because if you don't have good leadership,
all right.
you can't have
Somebody,
healthy people.
yeah, somebody, they're asking for you to give out the number.
Sure.
Just
So
give me the phone number because the address is in the chat, but the phone number
right,
is not in the chat.
right. So the thing is, as I mentioned, the office is centrally located in Brooklyn. Our number is 718-717-2278. Again, 718-717-2278.
Whoops, hold on. Sorry about that. 718
Uh-huh.
717
Yes,
2278.
2278.
Yeah. 718-717-2278. All right, hold on. Oh, OT beat me to the punch. All right, thanks, OT. All right. There's a number for recent primary care, and when you call, you're going to get the lovely TT. And after you see TT and you talk to her, then you're going to see Richard, and Richard going to straighten out the situation. All right. And you can just tell them that
Definitely.
I sent you. You can just tell them that I
Definitely.
sent you. You get
Right,
special.
right.
You treat everybody special, but when they say me send you, then it's a different kind of thing. You know what I'm saying? So please, on a
Absolutely.
serious one, if you live in the tri-state area, even if you don't, if you live, you can do telemedicine or
Well,
something like that, right?
as a matter of fact, we do have patients that are from Florida to New York to California. So we do have quite a number of patients who are remotely
Two quick questions before you go. One
yeah.
is, what are your thoughts about intermittent fasting to lose our control weight? And the other one is,
Any
what
of
can,
those defective chemicals
oh
prescribed
yeah,
over the counter?
right.
What is the second one?
Any of those chemicals that you were talking about earlier, are they prescribed?
Well, I mean, we find these endocrine disrupting chemicals, from in our drugs to, as a matter of fact, funny enough, I was just thinking the other day that, you know, I love chickpeas. You see the metal, the interior metal of the can itself, the chemical that they use to line that chickpeas. I'm sorry, the chemical that they use to line the can that holds the chickpeas. That has a chemical in it. I don't remember what the name of it is, but it's also found to have some endocrine disrupting chemicals. So there's, it's, as I said, that there's about 1 to 3,000 new chemicals that are being released in our environment, and it's affecting us in so many different ways. And the thing about it is that, so many of us, start develop diabetes, or we start become old, and we wonder, mommy look kind of heavy set, and all of a sudden we wondered, mommy had diabetes, you have diabetes, your children have diabetes. It's not necessarily genetics. It's also the environment that we're living in, what we're experiencing ourselves too. You to answer your first question about, I think it's what was it again? Intermittent fasting.
Mhm.
I'm a big advocate of intermittent fasting. You know, when your body goes through a certain period of time that it has not habituated, which is eating, it develops its own mechanism of first, early morning glucagon that rushes in, which is a sugar that your body give itself. Then once the body has broken that down and used that up, it starts to use its own you know own energy to use as, own chemicals to use as energy to break down, to use as energy. And a lot of times you will find that that is actually ketones. So intermittent fasting is one of the conditions that I do advocate for, as far as with preventative, as well as even people who have already been diagnosed with diabetes.
One
And
more
it's just,
question.
oh, go
One
ahead.
more question. And Ken R had asked this question earlier. Is there a link between diabetes and prostate health or prostate disease?
I've never read um, I've never read any research that that has linked diabetes to prostate. However, if you look, or if you ask the right questions, and the reason why it has not happened as yet, or the link has not been found as yet, is because the right answer may not have been asked as yet. The right question not have been
Mm-hmm.
asked as yet. You know what I mean? The right studies may not have been done as yet. So the thing is, we really definitely not gonna rule it out as yet. As speaking about prostate, speaking about testosterone, speaking about diabetes and all of that, these are all hormonal type of disease, which, yeah, we can't, some of these endocrine chemicals we can't avoid. We can never avoid them, because we live in a society, we live in a life that, they're part of our lives. However, once we develop something, a secondary issue, once our prostate start, which is natural, but once we start having pre-diabetes and so on, there are ways to mitigate the progress of it. So, there's so much you can do to slow down there's so much you can do to slow down, or even stop the progression of, diabetes, from it to becoming full blown. So the thing about it is that some of us, and which I totally disagree, that, we may be told, we may go to the doctor once, and we're told that you're pre-diabetic, or you're close to being, or diabetes, you've just been diagnosed with diabetes, and you go back home, and it's you just don't accept it. You're in the non phase, and you think that is, you can wish it away, or you can, you know herbs, like herbs, green, knock it out, knock it out to the, knock it out the park itself. But a lot of times that's not the case. The thing about it is that you really have to confront it, and deal with it. And the thing about it is that the earlier you confront your condition, there's a better chance that you will have to, you to live a healthy and progressive life. And as I mentioned earlier, the majority of our pool of patients who are diabetic, uh, they are in better health, better shape, better. I'm telling you, better, better health, as far as, they incorporate little exercise in their daily activity. They stay away from the high carbs type of diet, and they're compliant to their medication. And the thing about it is that it's medication that, you know um, definitely the medications that we work with are, evidence based, and most importantly, medication reduces, cardiovascular risk factors, cardiovascular risk. Sorry. So the thing is, you know, the thing is, the number one killer in the world is cardiac disease, coronary artery disease. The number one killer exponentially in America is as far as health is cardiovascular disease. So to have a drug and to have a lifestyle and condition that reduces those risk factors. It's you have to worry about diabetes. Diabetes don't become a part of your life. You work and you live and you enjoy your life and you love and everything. And diabetes is just a thing in the background itself. As long as you are managing it and we're managing it with you appropriately. So you have to know what you're treating and how to treat.
In I know I had said one more question, but there's another part to that question.
Mm-hmm.
Impotence.
Yeah. Man,
is diabetes linked to it, or is it the treatment of diabetes that is linked to it?
Yeah, definitely. Diabetes, as I said, that it's a disease of capillaries. It's a serious disease of capillaries. Because when you have viscous, thick, think about it like this. You have a river, and imagine glasses flowing down that river. Viscous, thick type of fluid, as opposed to water. The thing about is that, think about it, the molasses example that I gave you is more of a diabetic type of thing where that's blood flowing through your arteries and veins. However, the problem with that is that there's smaller vessels, microscopic vessels that are called capillaries, the ones that are in your eyes, in your kidneys, in your genitals. Those are the ones that really benefit from a free flowing type of blood flow. And and if they're not getting even the tools, even the furthest your tools and so on, your fingers, if you're not getting the proper blood flow through these capillaries, of course you're gonna have issues. Your genitals have and it's not just, let me just I'll come back to what I was talking about. It's not just impotence. Impotence are derived from many different issues. However, diabetes, is like the number one cause, because even there's a condition called Peyronie's, where where the penis itself kind of bent a certain way, and then bent a certain way, and it may get shorter over time. Is just caused by also plaque buildup, which a lot of our patients, quite a number of our patients who have seen with this condition, who are diabetics, who have come into us at a later stage of their diabetes, where we have to try to see what we can do with them. Testosterone, low testosterone. Remember, diabetes is a metabolic disease. It throws off everything. You understand? Endocrine disrupting chemicals throw off everything, because you're not secreting the type of chemical and the amount of chemical that you need for your body to function normally. You understand? So the thing is, we see men coming in here with testosterone. The normal range is from 300 to about 900 or 1200. We see men coming here with testosterone in the 100s, 200s, and they're actually living a life of, like they're in the 100. They're just not sexually active. They lack the motivation to do things, with their partners, with their children, with their friends. It's just a lackluster type of lifestyle that they're living. the thing about it is that, again, we develop a program here, for the men who a hormone replacement therapy, which we try to get them back to, get them back to normal. Well, not get them back to normal, get them back beyond normal, because we have the hormone replacement type of therapy here to work with them with. So I mean, it's listen. We live in an environment where we just have to make sure that we stay on top, because it's not about longevity, it's about the quality of our lives. It's about living healthy, making the best, making good healthy decision. I mean, making good decisions as long as you're healthy. And the thing about it is that if we're not healthy, man, we're just dragging, breeds depression, breeds all kind of disease. So.
Richard, one last question, because we have to wrap it up now.
You need about 10 more questions.
Jim said men with high blood pressure and diabetes normally have problems with the ability to effectively perform sexually.
That's
true. False? That's correct.
True.
Do you have a cure for that?
Yeah, I do. But the thing about it is that what I'd have to do is take a look at the medications that you're on, because the medications that you're on also can cause erectile issue. One of the medication that is known to cause erectile issue is metoprolol. That is a number one. Metoprolol.
Never heard of it.
Okay, so metoprolol.
Is it in any commonly found products or
no, it's a medication. It's a medication that we commonly prescribe. The thing about it is that when I'm treating hypertension, I don't just treat one organ. All right. You say hypertension. Hypertension is a condition where your lungs is involved, your kidneys are involved, your vessels are involved, and your heart is involved. I usually do not treat just the single organ, because a lot of times when you have hypertension, it's difficult to give medication and it fixes the problem. You understand? So what I do is I give my patients small dose, right, of probably about 2 or 3 different type of medication where everybody contributes. The lungs is contributing, the heart is contributing, the vessels is contributing, and the kidneys are contributing. So you give a low dose. However, one of the go-to medication that is commonly prescribed is metoprolol, right? And it's a good medication. Don't get me wrong; it's a great medication. However, there are other substitutes that are out there that can, you can use to as opposed to. So if you have a patient, also what I do is I look at the age of the individual. If it's an older gentleman, and he's not really, you can tell that he's not really sexually active, because you talk about, his, sex life. It's okay to prescribe that medication, because it is a great medication. It works well. However, if you have a patient, a male patient who is in their 60s and 50s and even 40s and 30s, I usually find substitute for that type of medication, because I know that it's going to cause an issue. And it doesn't mean, some of these providers, what they do is they prescribe the medication. What's that?
No, go ahead.
Oh, they prescribe the medication, metoprolol, right, as one of the regimen, and then the patient complains about erectile issues, and they, on top of it, prescribe an ED medication. And the thing about it is that there are 2 problems right there. They're not looking at, there are quite a number of things that needs to be done. You need to draw some blood, look at the patient's testosterone. You need to draw some blood and look at the prolactin. as well as there's some other things that needs to be done before you can prescribe certain type of medication. You understand what I'm saying? So,
Right.
it's a process. We work with our patients and make sure that they're comfortable, and we're here to work with them. We know what works. We've been doing this for a while now, and we're happy, and we're seeing a reduction as far as the people in our community. They're happy with their, out of about, say for example, I'm just throwing a number out there, say 250. You may have probably a very small percentage, 3%, that really don't work well with our program. The reason why is because their lifestyle just doesn't accommodate what we, and it's not a complicated lifestyle. It's not a difficult lifestyle, or sometimes it's just that some people are just not ready to make certain adjustments in their life.
Richard, somebody's asking, what insurance does your office take?
We take private insurance. We also accept cash. Cash is king. The thing is, I'm not sure. I can't. What you'd have to do is call the front desk.
I'll call the office and find out. Okay.
Right.
Yeah, right. Your job is to treat, not to collect. I understand.
Yeah, my love. That's my passion, man.
Yeah.
I love to resolve these problems.
Listen, we have to go run now because we have
no, but I'm not ready now.
I'm not ready.
I'm just going. I'm enjoying it. No, I'm enjoying what you're talking about, but I understand. I understand.
So we'll get to some other things, but you are, ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Richard Crookson. Check him out. 3215 Avenue H, the corner of Avenue H and New York Avenue, Brooklyn, New York. His number's in the chat, and just give them a call, stop by, and just see what they can offer to assist you with living a healthy lifestyle.
Yeah, next week I want to talk a little bit about testosterone.
Testosterone.
Yeah.
All right.
Hormone replacement therapy, definitely. Not next week, but the following week, because my assistant is going to be on next week.
All right, no problem. Look, big up yourself, sir. Take care of yourself.
Yes,
we'll talk soon.
All
right?
Richard, blessings, one.
Thanks.
Every time.
All right, brethren. Hold on. I have something here, Kevin. I want to show the people them, before we go. We're expecting Mr. Sanjay Ayers to come on. He's an Olympian, a Jamaican Olympian farmer, and he's starting a track meet. He has one here in the DMV area, but he's starting another one up in the tri-state area, New York. He's supposed to be on. Hopefully he'll join us. He was supposed to be here about 13 minutes ago. So we're still waiting to hear from him. He just sent me a message.
He's running late.
Yeah. Don't forget, folks, don't forget. Please, this Monday night at 8 o'clock, January 13th, join Jeffrey Tavares, Mr. Vumva V, on his platform, Make We Talk, Current Affairs. His guest will be Joan Gordon Webley, and she's the PNP caretaker for West Rural St. Andrew. Again, join Mr. Jeffrey Tavares this Monday night at 8 o'clock on the Make We Talk program. His special guest will be Miss Joan Gordon Webley, who is a PNP caretaker for West Rural St. Andrew. Make it today. Don't be late. I have something else I want to jump on. Pastor Ricky, come on, man. What do you mean, Steve? Pastor Ricky,
That's probably why he said it. That is probably why he said it.
Pastor Ricky, not dealing with. Come on, Pastor Ricky, man. But let me just quickly jump to this before we get to our next guest, and we have some other guests coming on as well. Don't forget, people, we have a criminal. We have a criminal here, a convicted criminal, Mr. Leslie Campbell, former MP, former junior minister in the Ministry of Foreign Affairs and Foreign Trade, the man who didn't know that Jamaica has a relationship in the Dutch Caribbean, right? He said he told me personally we have no footprint in the because I was asking for assistance for a client having to do with St. Martin, and he said no, we don't have any relationship with them. I found out that it's not true. Jamaica does have a relationship with the Dutch Caribbean. No one that them get rid of him, but there he is, a criminal, a convicted criminal. He's now facing sentencing, and we're hoping that the judge will send a very strong message to the people of Jamaica about the seriousness of corruption, and to that end, he will be sentenced to hard labor in prison. He's facing 6 months. People, I'm keeping this on the front burner because we don't want these things to fall by the wayside, and then you hear about it 2 years from now, and you hear say them fine him. A fine is not sufficient because we know the loopholes with the fines in the Integrity Commission Act of 2017. We've been through that act. We know the act as well as anyone, right? I'm not gonna say we know it better than anybody else, but we know it as well as anybody. So this man, convicted criminal, and we say it without apology because it is a fact. It is a fact. He was found guilty. All right. Now, here is somebody else that we're going to keep on the... Wait, what going on? Oh, here's somebody else we're going to keep on the front burner as well. This lady here. This lady. Her
She
name
keeps
is...
herself on the front burner.
Yeah, she's on the front burner. This is a lady. She was formerly the Speaker of the House of Representatives. She's also an MP, and she resigned from both of them after she tabled a report from the Integrity Commission implicating her in breaches of the Integrity Commission Act, as well as another act. And there are 8 charges pending against her. She came back from her retirement or resignation, and she's now in the parliament. She tried to get the case thrown out. Judge said no. She has a trial date. I think it's in March. And if she's found guilty, we are hoping that the judge will sentence her to time in prison, because we need to start doing something about corruption in Jamaica. And we always say, you know, corruption, this head of the stream, dirty and this and that. And yet still when we go to the head of the stream, we say, we can't send them people that go to prison. No. A very dear friend of mine, I think she's watching. She called and she said, why, why do we really have to send them to prison? I said, yes, because guess what?
Why not?
Poor civil servant who cannot afford the fine is going to prison.
Exactly. So why not send them to prison?
Especially
after a 300% increase. Come on.
Right. And here is something I'm going to show to the people, our family members. I'm going to show you something now regarding this lady and show you why I'm just critical of the systems, not all of them, but some of the organizations in Jamaica. Look at this. This is a part of the Integrity Commission's report of their findings against her regarding the Mercedes-Benz that she claimed at one point that she didn't know anything about, she didn't own, and they came up with documents showing that she purchased it, she purchased insurance for it, and there is evidence that she was also driving it. Now, the Integrity Commission, in its wisdom, sent out a bunch of things. They recommended her to be prosecuted, and the recommendation was accepted. As part of their investigations and recommendations, they recommended to the Prime Minister that, and I'll read it. Well, let me big it up so I can see it. Okay. It says right there that the Director of Investigation recommends that this report be referred to the Prime Minister for him to take such disciplinary and or administrative actions which both recognizes the seriousness of Mrs. Dalrymple Philibert's conduct and to deter reoccurrence. Right? The DI further recommends that a national blah, blah, blah. We leave that part out. We're just talking about the part of the Prime Minister, right? He said, Mr. Prime Minister, take a look at this, and we want you to take such action you deem necessary because of the seriousness of her conduct and to deter reoccurrence and also to prevent other people from committing the same act. So, what did the Prime Minister do? This went to the Prime Minister. What did he do? Here's what he did. Oh, wait, Kevin. Like this? No. Like this. Okay. So, of course, want to know me up late at night time, I don't sleep much. So, what me do? Do an ATI. See that? Of June of last.
One more request.
One more request to the Prime Minister. And, you know, we ask a question. We ask about Minister Robert Morgan. By the way, we should have played, hold on, Kevin. We should play him thing, you know. Hold on there. Him have two things that we need for play now. Where is, there is one. And him have another one, you know. Hold on there. Kevin, we are low of man. Where's the other one? Ah, here he is. All right. No people.
Ram Dance Master.
Here's the most famous one.
I've always said to people, do not trust the words of politicians. Do not trust the words of politicians. Trust the words of politicians.
Oh, don't
people
trust.
do not trust the words of politicians. I said to people, do not trust the words of politicians. Do not trust the words of politicians. I said to people, do not trust the words of politicians. Do not trust the words of politicians.
Okay. So you don't trust the words of politicians. No, I'm going to play a video. I don't know if it's him. People say it's him. Right? I cannot believe that my minister would be out there, Minister of Works, doing this. I don't think it's him. I don't think
work.
it's
What do you mean?
Oh, he's working, you say? Oh, Minister of Working. I don't think it's him. But as I said before, you know, what's her name? Dana Morris Dixon, Minister Dana Morris Dixon. She is a disgrace to the podium. Minister Morgan, as bad as he was, I prefer having him up there because he showed true professionalism in the sense that if he couldn't answer a question, or if he didn't want to answer a question, he would say, well, you know, he'd grin, that little grin, and then say, you know, I don't have the information now, or I'll come back to you with it or whatever. And he never came back, right? But this lady went up there and she was so disingenuous. We're going to play her videos, you know, time permitting, because we want to get her. But the video we want to play now is of my brethren here. Let me just play him one more time. I've always, yeah, here we go.
I've always said to people, do not trust the words of politicians. Do not trust the words of politicians.
And hear what he said? I have always, not sometimes.
Not sometimes.
He always said it, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, he's not speaking here, at least to us. But again, I don't know if this is him, but take a look at this.
Rolling, wow. The boss, slow moving. Best me again. Jamaica, best me again.
No, I don't know if that is him, you know, Kevin. Them people say that it's him, but I don't know. But
I don't know.
I mean, he should be trying to fix the roads instead of doing money pull up. I don't know, but Eileen say him. Oh, Doris, D. Murray say him same one. But anyway, I asked about what was the Prime Minister doing with the former speaker. You know, I asked about. Well, the first question was about Minister Morgan. He had made some statements, and so I asked them, and them give me some answer. But here is a question I asked them. I said in the Integrity Commission's report dated blah blah blah. Several recommendations were made. One such recommendation recommended that Prime Minister HOLNESS take such disciplinary and or administrative actions which both recognizes the seriousness of Mrs. Dalrymple Philibert's conduct and to deter recurrence. And the question is, did Prime Minister HOLNESS take any disciplinary administrative action against Mrs. Dalrymple Philibert? If yes, what specific actions did he take? If he did not take any action, why not? Look on the response, people. Response is the Speaker of the House of Representatives is elected by the House of Representatives and does not fall under the portfolio of the office of the Prime Minister. You see what I'm going? That you know what I mean, Kevin? Yeah. That means the Prime Minister don't do nothing. And evidence of this is that them bring her back.
Yeah.
Them bring her back. So let's see what
you see, you know where you fell short.
Tell me.
Where we went wrong there. We should have talked to the GG.
Talk to who?
And not talk to the GG. And not his representative.
Maybe we should talk to the King of Jamaica.
GG is supposed to be more accessible, right? A little bit more, because he's right there.
GG now talk to nobody. You know, see that. So, but then also because here's the thing, you would think that that Integrity Commission, right? They would know this answer. They would know that the Speaker of the House of Representatives is elected by the House of Representatives and does not fall under the portfolio of the office of the Prime Minister. They would know that. So the question then is, why did they ask the Prime Minister to weigh in on this? Why? Those people over at the Integrity Commission, they're not idiots. They're short-staffed and they make some mistakes like everybody, you know. But they're not idiots. They know the procedure. They know. And they know that the Prime Minister is in a position to take disciplinary and other types of action against her. That's why they went to him. So they sent it to him. I'm wondering if and by the way, people, don't forget that the Integrity Commission falls under the office of the Prime Minister.
Of the Prime Minister.
Remember me sure no. Right? So all kinds of things going on there. But so let me move that. Let me put this up because Jonah gonna kill me, you know. Because she said she work hard to put up our chart and we not use our chart. All right, here we go. Hey, Happy New Year, belatedly. You shot me that one there, Jonah, although you told me you're gonna leave it there. But yeah. And you know, the engagement norms. There you go. Enjoy the experience. There you go. It's just me and my brethren, Kevin Stew. Oh, no, sorry. DJ Kevin Stew there. Everybody else is away doing something else. And these are the guests we expected. Michael Campbell from Grace So Amazing Soup Kitchen. Dr. Karen Dunkley, educator. Carla Golata, we had a little bit of an issue with her. The transmission, and she had a meeting she had to attend to, so she won't be with us. Sanjay Ayers, we're hoping that he will join us shortly, and Richard Crookson was just on. That's the agenda. Very ambitious, as Kevin would say. Look at that. Look at that. It looked like Kevin. It looked like the offices in the office of the Prime Minister and the cabinet and the other one. Look at the listing. I mean, all right.
That's a lot.
This, folks. Most of us don't change when we see the light. And don't worry about the apostrophe T. Don't worry about that. That's how we get it, and we just put it up there. Most of us don't change when we see the light. We change when we feel the heat. And we are feeling the heat now in Jamaica. So you know what that means? It means change.
A change gonna come.
Oh, what a tangle where we when first we practiced to deceive. Stop it there, Sir John. We're not going further. What the video there? Hold on there. Hold on there. Hold on there. No. Where is it? Which one of them? Post cabinet briefing. Is it this one, Kevin? The one with you know what?
I don't remember what she said in each of them.
All right, let me put up a couple of them and see. That's one. Oops. Let me see. That's two. Stay with me. Oops, sorry. Stay with me, folks. Kevin, sit down there. Yeah. Kevin, I say, yes, go on, my boy. Go on. You do your thing. You know, so that.
People, you would not know how proud I am
No,
I'm
no.
like a proud papa.
Hold on there. You have the one with the one with the cow, Kevin. Me not see it. Oh, see that. That's a hold on there. I'm chewing that one. Yeah, hold on.
The cow or the pig?
Oh, the pig. Sorry. See, wait, no,
Yeah.
this one. Yeah. All right, folks. You know, sometimes you have to take serious thing and make joke because otherwise you'll cry. Right. So what we decide to do is this. You remember this one, people, and it is a representation. We don't think it's Jamaica. We think it's a representation of what's going on in Jamaica. And then we're going to play you one that we believe is actually Jamaica. Here we go. Remove that. All of you saw that last week, and I mean it's just terrible. And like I said, I'm not
Terrible
sure.
driving.
Yeah, it's they have potholes like that in Jamaica. I've been told. So, but here's one that somebody sent to us a few days ago. The language is Jamaican flavored, I should say. All right, so bear with us. All right, if you don't like,
I fixed that.
you fix it. Oh, all right. Hey, Kevin are the best, man. All right, here we go.
Me find it funny how transport and the municipal authority every day them a run down taxi driver and vendor and look for the in a 425 pound hog that in a England road, right at River Bay Road intersection.
People, you can't make that up. Right now, the make that. Let me play it again now.
Me find it funny how transport and the municipal authority every day them a run down taxi driver and vendor and look for the in a 425 pound hog that in a England road, right at River Bay Road intersection.
So, whereas we can question the first one because there's no narration, no storytelling, no nothing, we can't really question the second one. And you get the whole story. You get exactly where it is, and you can tell that is Jamaicans talking. So no debate about that one. And so if you have a hole that 2 full-size pigs can go and lay in and be happy as pigs in mud, then and leave space for friends, because if you look, there's still more space that another could join or 2, then you know it's a serious hole. That now I want to know how many people have actually driven into, because the pigs are not going to be there all the time. The pigs are there to let people know that there's a pothole right here. So kudos to whichever agency that fall under to put the pigs in place to make sure that people don't drive there, because they're working with the government. They're working with I don't know what they're getting in return. Maybe a stay from the jerkman. I don't know. But they're helping out and making sure that nobody files a complaint for front-end damage. But that is one serious pig poo in the middle of the road.
Let me just make an announcement here that I just got a phone call from Mr. Wildman, and we have to postpone the musical extravaganza for tonight to next Saturday because his technician won't be able to make it. tonight. So that's fine. So what will happen is that at 8 o'clock we exit. Kevin will come on play for the 2 hours, and then I'll come on at midnight. So I'll see you at midnight once we finish this program. That's one. Second thing is, we were talking about earlier. We were talking about the opposition. What's the opposition? And we're talking about opposition in Parliament. We didn't talk about the opposition outside of Parliament. We started with Jeanette Calder's remarks, but we will get to it because we need to have that discussion. And we also need to talk about the Prime Minister suing the state. But before we do that, there was one thing I forgot to put up, and I must apologize. I made a mistake. I apologize to the Governor General because at some point I mistakenly said that he was getting a huge sum of money to run his office. He's getting a huge sum of money, but the number I gave was incorrect. It was incorrect for last year. I said it was last year. No, it's the next fiscal year, 2024, 2025. It's not 2023, 2024. Here is the document. See that? See, the fiscal year is 2024, 2025, not 2023, 2024. And this was given the House of Representatives the 8th of October, 2024. No, prepare for the shock, people. Prepare for the shock, because you've heard me say the number, but now you're going to see it in writing. There it is. The very first one. There you go. You can't see that, Kevin?
Yeah, I can.
There it is first. You see that? You see, and by the way, you see who for budget is first on the list? His Excellency Governor General and staff.
Of course.
And look at the revised estimate. Look at the far right. Look at the far right. There it is. That, ladies and gentlemen, is 706 million Jamaican dollars.
Oh,
Make that sink in.
we're adding more zeros to that. Okay.
Make that sink in. Fiscal year will start April 1st of this year, and it will run until March 31st of next year. For that period, they have allocated to him $706 million to run for himself and his staff. There it is. Now make it up. There it is. And you see what happened? In my number one, 01000. You see that? His Excellency the Governor General and staff. And they had approved 532 million, and somehow they revised it. Them have supplementary, and there it is. It's now up to 706 million. Monica, to do what? That's a very, very good and at the same time troubling question. Because 706 for what? But let me move that. Now, Kevin, we'll talk about this young lady here. Which one? Let me play a video and say which one of them.
Happening in Jamaica that we don't talk about. We also welcomed some very large cruise ships, and it hasn't really made news. And last week in Falmouth, you saw two of these huge new cruise ships. The unemployment number down to 3.6%. 3.6% in Jamaica. I never thought you'd ever see a number like that for unemployment in our country. It is a tremendous feat. When we talked about Jamaica in the past, we spoke about high unemployment, that was normal. High youth unemployment, that was normal. But now, because of all the hard work of many Jamaicans and the administration, we're at 3.6% unemployment. Obviously, that also leads to other issues and concerns in terms of the economy, but what it does say is that the economy is doing very well and that we have been able to steer the ship in the right direction and to lead us through some very choppy waters. And I say congratulations to everybody who has had a part to play in that achievement, 3.6% unemployment for Jamaica. And so I'm going.
All right. We're going to deal with. We're going now. Oh.
I've always said to people, do not trust the words of politicians. Do not trust the words of politicians.
All right. You hear what she said? She said unemployment rate is 3.6%. Nobody expected it, and that the economy is doing well. Last week we went over the 3.6 and we showed that she's disingenuous, because what happened is that it's more like I have it right here. It's more like almost 6%. It's LU3. Yeah, it's the people not working that they have measured. It's 5.7%. Far cry from 3.6, right? So Minister Morgan, you need to hurry up and come back, sir, because when you were there, we didn't have this kind of nonsense, this blatant attempt to mislead people. We didn't have this. We didn't answer the question, and sometimes you got a little bit feisty, but we never have anything like this. I mean, whether you catch somebody just flat out saying something that's not accurate, not 100% accurate. And when you're a press person, you're supposed to be accurate, right? Or you just shut your mouth if you don't want to get the answer. But remember what you say now. She said 3.6%. We rubbish that last week, and we will continue to rubbish it. And by the way, all of you, no, looking at the community and tell me if only 3.6% of people in your community now work. Just tell me. But then she said, the economy is doing well, right? Now, here's the report. This is the report that she's talking about the 3.6 from Statin, right? Oh, wait there. There it is. The top highlighted one. The unemployment rate for July 2024, meaning that quarter, was 3.6. That's what she said. She also said that the economy is doing well. That's what she said. Kevin, which part the other report there? There's another report, the full report. Let me move this. I'm going to show you something. Hold on.
It's right there in the Statin group.
The Statin thing? Oh, come on.
You're referring to the last one that you had just.
Very last one, yeah. Hold on there. And then we have the. Okay, here it is. Wait, I found it.
Mm-hmm.
I found that one. No, there's only one here. There's another one. But here is something that she should have been aware of. Oh, all right. Here's one that she should have been aware of, right? Let me show you. She's talking about the 3.6% unemployment, and she said the economy is doing well. Disingenuous. Here it is, a contraction. Them say this is PIOJ now, people, right? Planning Institute of Jamaica, right? They said that the economy was contracting. Same time period that she said that unemployment was down to 3.6%. It's the same time they said that this thing was contracting, and it was contracting to 2.8%. She knew about this. Yet she said that the economy was doing well. But then there's another report. Wait there, Kevin. Hold on there. Let me find it. Instead of the report, let me find the video. There's a video. Wait a minute. I don't see the video here. There's another one. There is in There's a video with the it's a chart and somebody's talking over it. It's somebody they dub the voice over it. Let me see. Hold on 1 second, folks. Just bear with me here. We have so much things up here that hold on. There's a
That was the other article that you just passed.
this one here? No,
No.
that's DPP. No, it's not that one.
Oh, okay.
No, man. There is one here where that's Flynn. Oh, I think this is it. No.
No, that one was the murder rate.
I just saw the one. I just saw it right here. No.
No, it would be to the right of those documents.
Is it this? No, that's
No.
not.
No.
Did I pass?
That was crime related.
Did I pass it?
It would have been down.
Well, this is another one of them.
Right.
No, that's PIOJ. That's not statin. Statin did one. Hold on. What am I do with it? No, that's not it. And there's one where there's a video. This is PIOJ.
Also with 5 million and 1 tabs.
No, this is not it. There's no, that's the same one. That's not it. No.
Well, Devon, here's what happens sometimes. Sometimes we put up some articles and he says, yes, these are the ones that we're going to use. No, we're not going to use these this week. And then something clicks and it clicks towards one of the articles that we're not using this week, and then we have to find it.
Yeah, there's no, man. It's bear with me, people. There is one here. It's a statin report on the contraction, and the argument is that she knew about it because she took the 3.6, which is a part of that report. She took the 3.6 out of it, but she never.
But that was a breakdown. You had used that breakdown last week.
Yeah, but there's one where but there's one showing that the thing contracted to. It's not PIO just said 2 point something. It's actually 3 point something.
Right, and that was the amount. That was the figure that she took and ran with.
Yeah. Hold on there.
And people are going to haunt him, They're going to haunt him.
Yeah, come and sit on. Hold on. I think hold on. I saw it. Do you want to go back? Let me see something. Oh, you're looking?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Oh, Michael, come here. The guest not come. Okay.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Come on, I saw it.
But we have this one
With,
where she
no,
talks about.
that's not it. That one. No, that's PIOJ. Okay. All right. See, I'm going to send it to you now.
Okay.
And this is just a summary of it. I'll just send it to you.
Okay, cool.
So the point we're making, what go on here? Oh.
May I have it? You just keep talking. I have it.
Yeah, the point we're making is that this lady is so disingenuous. I mean, she got the report, she took out the 3.6, she didn't explain the 3.6 that, look, this is not all the people that are not working in Jamaica. This is just all the people that we believe are actively looking for a job and can't find a job. She didn't explain to you that, listen, for every person. Who was right, there it is. There it is. There it is.
Okay.
Right. Just put it there.
Wait.
So she didn't tell the people that the 3.6, like I said, it's worth reiterating that the 3.6, that's just people that they polled, they spoke to in the first week of the quarter, and those people told them that they were looking for a job, but they couldn't find one. She didn't tell them that there were people out there who were not working because they've given up looking for jobs. She didn't tell them. She didn't tell you that, right? So the 3.6 is not 3.6. Hold on a second, Kevin. Let me put back the PIOJ one. This one here. All right. Let me put this back. Is it this one? Okay, here we go. So, folks, take a look at this, right? This is PIOJ, and they work hand in glove with statin, right? PIOJ said, look, it's going to contract by 2.8%. Remember now, these are the people who started out with 5 and 4 and 29 and all kinds of numbers them fling all over the place, and none of them no work, right? She don't come and tell us, say, hey, the economy is contracting, it's not expanding. What did she say? She said the economy is doing well. She knew about this PIOJ report. She had to have known about it, right? 2.8%. But let's say that she didn't know about it. You see the same report that you get 3.6 from, so the unemployment rate is 3.6. That same report said that the economy contracted not by 2.8, but 3. You know what? Enough talking. Let me play it. Here it is.
Who was right about the economy? All the apologists. The Statistical Institute is now telling us that the decline is even deeper than the Planning Institute of Jamaica projected. The economy is down by 3.5% during the third quarter. The goods producing sector down by 7.2%, and the services sector down by 2.2%. So you see, that is what we have been telling you. Data driven, not apology. Yeah? Worse than we even thought. Mining down by 17.4, agriculture down by 12.5, construction down by 3.3, manufacturing down by 4%. Transport, storage, and communication was up by 2.5, finance and insurance up by 0.8, producers of government services down by 0.5, wholesale and retail down by 3, real estate and renting down by 3.2, electricity and water 5.8, hotels and restaurants, which are a proxy for the tourism sector, down by 6.2%, other services down by 6.5%. Bad policies. We need a change in policy.
Okay. See that, people? PIOJ said 2.8%. Mr. Dana Morris Dixon says, oh, the economy is doing well. And then starting, and the same report that she got the 3.6 unemployment rate, the same report, it's for the third quarter. This is what came
Who
out.
was right about the economy? All the apologists. The Statistical Institute is now telling us that the decline is even deeper than the Planning Institute of Jamaica projected. The economy is down by 3.5% during the third quarter. The goods producing sector down by 7.2%, and the services sector down by 2.2%. So you see, that is what we have been telling you. Data driven, not apology. Yeah? Worse than we even thought. Mining down by 17.4, agriculture down by 12.5, construction down by 3.3, manufacturing down by 4%. Transport, storage, and communication was up by 2.5, finance and insurance up by 0.8, producers of government services down by 0.5, wholesale and retail down by 3, real estate and renting down by 3.2, electricity and water 5.8, hotels and restaurants, which are a proxy for the tourism sector, down by 6.2%, other services down by 6.5%. Bad policies. We need a change in policy.
Okay. You know what? The apology I'm gonna make to the Governor General, me take it back. Take it back. I know I'm gonna take it back. Yeah, me I take it back because my sister D just called me and said, no, you're right. 2024, 2025, you were right, because 2024, 25 started April 1st, 2023. No, sorry, 2024, and will end March 31st, 2025. So this is the budget. This is the current budget. It's not the budget from last. It's not the budget for the next fiscal year. This is a budget for the current fiscal year. So, Mr. Gigi, with all due respect, sir, I'm taking back my apology, and I'm going now. I'm gonna reiterate that your office will receive by March 31st of this year 706 million Jamaican dollars to run that little office there. 706 million. God knows where you'll get next year. Maybe them should just give $1 billion. Round it off, right?
You said Jamaican dollars?
Yeah. Just go straight. Them should just go straight to $1 billion. Just give him $1 billion. Because them want to get rid of him, or at least they say they want to get rid of him anyway. But I don't think they want to get rid of him. I think they want to get rid of the position. But that's another story. So you see what's going on there, people. So this young lady, hey, Sanjay, there with me. So this young lady here, you know, we can't trust her, and we have some more things to talk about. But here we know, we have a Jamaican Olympian. I met this man some time ago in Maryland here, and we have a mutual friend. And this man is all about the athletics thing. You know, he's a trainer, used to run for Jamaica, and he's now expanded his reach into the track and field business world. I was told that he runs a track meet right after the track meet is the one right after the pen relays, and that he's also he's also in the planning process of one up in the New York City tri-state area. So I'll have him come on, explain, and then we can ask him a bunch of questions, and then we support the effort. All right. Without further ado, Mr. Sanjay Ayers. Welcome,
Hi, Will.
Sanjay.
How are you doing? Thanks for introducing me. Yes, it's a pleasure being on to the show.
No problem, Sanjay. Long time I don't see you, you know.
Yeah, man. Enough respect.
All right, here's what happened now. Here we were on the program now. We'll let you do the talking, and then the people ask the questions. So what would I like for you to do is just tell us who is Sanjay, and how did Sanjay end up in this position? Where is Sanjay from in Jamaica? You know, what's his accomplishment in the track and field world, and what are his goals and objectives for the future? Please.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, so my name is Sanjay Ayer. I was born in, Kingston, Jamaica. I competed at 3 Olympics for our national team. The 2000 Olympics in Sydney, Australia, the 2004 Olympics in Athens, Greece, and the 2008 Olympics in Beijing. Now I'm an entrepreneur. I have several business ventures that I do. As you mentioned before, I'm also a fitness trainer and professional track and field coach. This year, I have started and founded the New York International Showcase. It's an international high school meet geared towards providing scholarships and exposure for our Jamaican athletes.
All right. So tell us about the meet that you have in Maryland, because I didn't know that you were affiliated with it until today. I'd heard about it, yeah, but I didn't know that you had anything to do with it. Talk to us about that.
Yeah, so I'm the founder of that meet. We actually have 2 meets in our portfolio under the 2 Eagle Sports and Entertainment Company. Our first meet is generally in the spring in Landover, Maryland. That is the East Coast International Showcase. And we've had that meet for 3 years. I guess, you know, you have been privy to that meet because that meet has gotten a lot of media exposure. This new meet now, the New York International Showcase, this is our inaugural meet in New York, and we're bringing 4 high schools from Jamaica: Hydel High School, Calabar, Excelsior, Mushet High School from Chilani, and then we have individual athletes from different high schools in Jamaica that are going to travel up to New York to compete against the top US high schools. We also have athletes from Australia, Canada, the UK, Haiti, Belize, that is traveling to New York to compete in this showcase. I'm the brainchild behind this event, and you know, I just wanted to give back to the sport through exposure through international meets, so high school athletes could be scouted here in the US by several American universities.
Do you have any connections to the big one, the pen, you know, that one's been around for decades, pen relays? Do you have any?
No connection to the pen relays, but my outdoor meet in the spring, the East Coast International Showcase, it's 1 week after the pen relays. So my meet would always be the first weekend in May.
And do we have people competing at pen relays competing at in your meet?
Yes. So a lot of the schools, they normally leave down from Philadelphia and come down to the East Coast International Showcase to compete.
Yeah, no, the last, I think it was last year, the year before, we had bad weather, because I have a friend who came down from New York, and he actually told me he was going over there, but they had bad weather. So I'm hoping for your sake that this year is going to be different. We're going to have good weather. As you live in the DMV and you see what's happening outside, you know. So yes. I'm just hoping that the weather will be better.
Absolutely.
Kevin.
Yep. But here, our meet in New York on January 24th and 25th, it's going to be an indoor meet in an indoor arena. So there's no concerns about weather, you know, in that indoor space. You know, it's a different format to run in. The outdoor meet in the spring in Maryland is on a 400-meter outdoor track, you know, so that time of year, we kind of don't know what the elements is going to be, but we still have great performances because we have good athletes. This meet in New York is indoor, so there's no weather concerns. You know, the athletes are going to be ready and ready to go. You know, New York is a big market for the Jamaican diaspora, and, you know, we're just appealing to a lot of the Jamaicans along the East Coast, especially New York, to come out to Staten Island at the Ocean Breeze Athletic Complex on January 24th and 25th and support our event.
How do people get in touch with you in terms of ticket sales and all of that?
So ticket sales, they'll have to go on the meet website. The meet website is www.eastcoasttrackandfield.com. We also have the tickets on FreshTix.com. That is FreshTix.com. FreshTix is the platform that are carrying our online tickets.
Are you involved in this project with anyone, or is it just an individual project?
No, this is solely my venture through my company, Two Eagle Sports.
Okay.
So I'm the CEO of the company, and I have 6 people who work along with me on the team, and you know they take care of different aspects of the company, marketing, travel, and different things.
Sanjay,
you see,
greetings.
Yes. How are you doing, sir?
Yeah. The teams that are invited to your meets, How are they chosen?
Well, pretty much, I extend the invitation to a lot of schools in Jamaica, and it's all about a first come first serve basis. Who accept the invitation, and that's kind of how we make the decision. I try to make sure that I have at least one development school that gets invited and is confirmed and secure. So in this case, that school will be Mushet High School in Trelawney. But yes, our meet is on the J3 calendar. The J3 is the Jamaica Athletics Association. So it's on the calendar. All the schools know about the meet, and it's just to accept the invitation. I don't ask any of the schools to pay any money. I cover the airline travel and also the hotel accommodation. So yeah, it's thus up to them to accept the invitation to come into the meet.
That's a large undertaking. And this is in
Absolutely
order to
is.
get some exposure to these young athletes?
Yes.
Kudos to you.
Yeah. So that's why, platforms like these is very important, because we want the fans to come out. We appealing to the Jamaican fans, all the listeners. If you're listening, come out and support your Jamaican athletes at Ocean Breeze. And, it's a big venture for me. Obviously, we're giving back to the sport, but getting the fan interest is also going to generate a lot of economic resources, for New York and for Staten Island, and also our athletics in Jamaica with the opportunities.
Yeah, and even I would add to that, even if you don't have a school or an athlete that you're supporting, support the idea, because you're giving some of these athletes an opportunity to be seen by some scouts that would not normally see them.
Yes.
And
Well
and
said.
as for an athlete, that's like one of the main things you want happening, especially a young athlete. Looking
Yes.
to get further. Imagine you're here in Jamaica trying to do your little thing. You love to run, and you end up at this meet only to be picked up by one of a top school in the US. Education
Absolutely, yeah.
taken care of. You get to the track and field, and you get further exposure. What more could you ask for? Brilliant, Sanjay.
Yeah.
Brilliant.
Now, Jamaica is known as the sprint capital of the world. And are you thinking about developing a similar structure, similar organization in terms of performance? Here, are you just in the business of promoting the thing?
No. Definitely, I'm also on the performance side, because this past year at the Paris Olympics in 2024, I had Jamaican athletes who I coached that actually made the Olympic team, So I'm also on the performance side in terms of developing our Jamaican professional athletes. And now I've taken it even further to be on the promotion side, to promote Brand Jamaica through putting on events for our high schools.
Speaking of Brand Jamaica, what's your relationship with the sports ministry in Jamaica? I mean, do you act independently of them, or do you work in concert with them?
Well, I act independently, but I do get a lot of support from our athletics federation. That is J3. I'm a member of the board. I'm a J3 member, and it's been an absolute privilege, even to get the meet on their calendar, to get it recognized and sanctioned. It's not an easy task. So in my capacity as a board member, it has made the journey much easier with the support. Yes.
Do you think that I'm trying to see your vision for this? Maybe I should ask you that. What's your vision for?
Yeah. So my overall vision, obviously, number one is creating opportunities for our athletes in Jamaica to come abroad to be scouted by US universities. Number two, having a lasting legacy. You know, when I'm gone, my meat would be around for decades, centuries, like the Penn Relays has been around since, 1896. Number three, to make my meat a lucrative endeavor. You know what I mean? And four, just really promoting the sport of track and field as an ambassador. You know, a lot of fans say our meat is dying, so just having constant opportunities to elevate the sport that made me the man I am.
Kevin and Sanjay and our audience, the government of Jamaica recently gave a contract to a company to develop brand Jamaica. I don't know if we have that. I don't know if we have that, Kevin. But Sanjay, he has limited time. But anyway, take my word for it. There's a contract.
Yeah.
Go ahead. You were going to say something.
Yeah. No, I was saying I have 2 more minutes that I.
Okay.
That I can
so they issue this contract
because I have another interview coming up at 7:15. Yeah.
Right.
Tell me about the contract.
Yeah, they have a contract where they issued and say, well, they want to do something about brand Jamaica. But it's not a question. It's just a comment that you are a person that they should look to and say, we're going to make you a brand Jamaica ambassador. Are you one? Or are you thinking about becoming one?
Oh, I would absolutely take up that offer if it's presented to me. Yeah. So to answer your question, currently, no, I'm not an ambassador of brand Jamaica.
Kevin, we have work.
I'm an ambassador of Puma, the shoe company, because they were my overall sponsors throughout my athletic career. So I'm always doing things to promote the Puma brand. But of course, if that opportunity should jump at me for brand Jamaica, I'll take it up in quick seconds.
Sanjay, look, it's been a pleasure having you on. It's been short, but it's been sweet. And we wish you all the best in your endeavors. We're going to support you. You're a fine young man. You're a fine ambassador for Jamaica, whether official or unofficial. You are an ambassador.
Mm-hmm. Unofficial.
Yeah. Official or unofficial. You are. Consider yourself as such, because you fly the flag for you out there. And again.
Yes, sir.
And again, we wish you all the best. And please come back and see us soon.
Absolutely. I'll definitely come back and visit and be in the program.
All right. Take care of yourself.
All right. Take care.
Take care, guys.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, that we are talking about them people there, like Sanjay, them are ambassador for Jamaica. Not the Kuru and the Kaba. Sorry. Not some of the people that we have, parading as ambassadors. And when I say ambassadors, I'm not talking about just the official ones, but the unofficial ones too, And then we have some ambassadors that people don't really hear about. Like we have ambassador for technology, ambassador for economy, and our prime minister. I mean, him come up with all of them things that like it go to style. So, where did
dress up
just here? I don't know where he went. Go ahead.
You dress up something and you market it,
mm-hmm.
and that is it. But there's no dressing up here. And somebody I just saw, Joe Blogs, I think it was that said it. Yeah, Joe Blogs. So he knows his product. And I will say this. I said it before and I'll say it again. If you're coming on this broadcast and you have a product that you're going to present it, speak confidently and clearly, put it out there, just like Sanjay just did.
Right.
And he's been putting in the work. And he said what? For the past 3 years?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man. Nice.
No, we're all being him up, man. Where did I go with this? Okay. While we're waiting on, we don't have much time. We're waiting on Michael. Michael, wherever you are, we're waiting on you, sir. You
didn't finish going through the PowerPoint, do you know?
Eh?
You didn't finish going through the PowerPoint, the presentation.
Which one?
You stopped at the one that Joan worked so hard.
No, this one. Yeah. I'll get back to you, but I try to get as much as in as I can, you know, while we're waiting on Michael. Oh, see me, huh? All right, hold on a second. Michael, is that Jurian? All right, hold on. No, we're going to bring you on now. We'll bring you on now. Jurian.
How you doing, sir?
I am fine, thank you. Where's Michael?
Greetings.
Well, he's actually greeting. He's actually trying to get a just call me. He's having some difficult time getting on.
All right. Am I on?
Yes, you're on, sir. But your video
What can I say about?
But me say I am so technologically not
challenged.
Yeah, yes, that is true indeed. But look, you know, from the day as I know you're in the show, everyone can see and
turn the camera.
I say go.
Turn the camera
Yes,
on.
there's the little icon that looks like a camera. Just
and it made it tap on it, but it not allow me. Now where the cross is this yeah?
Oh, it's telling you that.
See there? Yeah.
There you go.
Get you the information for Sanjay, Eddie. I will get you the information for Sanjay.
There you go. There you go.
Jesus, me big and ugly man. Good. Oh, forgive me. Forgive me. Good evening, everyone.
All right, folks, listen. We have Jurian and Michael on. They are providing a service that most of us only talk about. They are actually feeding people in Jamaica, and it's very, very commendable. I've seen videos, I've seen photographs. These two men are the real deal. A lot of us talk and wish. Remember what I say? You can't wish the problem away, right? You have to address the problem. And these two men have done so magnificently. And without stealing their thunder, I'm just going to introduce, well, their names are there. You know who they are. I'll just have them speak and tell you what they're doing to help the certain communities in Jamaica and how we can assist them in continuing the programs that they've established. Who wants to go first?
All right. Good evening, everyone. I'm Michael Campbell, and I am considered one of the many partners of Grace So Amazing Soup Kitchen, located there in Jamaica at 58 Maxfield Avenue.
By the way, Michael, you still live at 51, you know.
Oh, okay. So you're you're like, that's actually going down towards Spanish Town Road?
Yeah, it cross the street from what the street name?
Pretoria Road.
No, not Pretoria. The one man, and the avenue, the up by Beachwood Avenue, run straight tonight, run across, take you go down to Jungle. Wait name somebody will tell me in the chat. Somebody
I don't have a clue.
Is that the road to go towards Crossroad?
Yeah, if you take Beachwood Avenue, when Beachwood Avenue cross over Russell Road, then
Nelson Road.
No, it's not Nelson Road. Let me hear the name and know it. And then you go right, the next block you make a right, and that take you straight down to Maxfield Avenue. You used to live right across the street from there. So, but not important. You are important on your message.
I mean, that introduction that you gave made me feel like it's who I'm talking about, because it can't be me, or well, it could be Dorian and not me. In any event, good evening, listening and viewing audience.
Lincoln Avenue.
What is it?
Lincoln.
Okay. See, I don't know. All I know 58 Maxfield Avenue. I went to that church when I was a little baby child and baby boy, and then I grew up and moved away, and so I don't know anywhere else than 125 Maxfield Avenue where we had our business, and 58 Maxfield Avenue where I went to church. Yeah, but in any event, for me, the passion is about people. I'm into people. I love all people, no matter what the background is, where you're from. And especially my own people, Jamaican people, love everybody in Jamaica. The ones who are good, bad, and indifferent. I love everyone, and everyone deserves the quality of life. And one day I was just sitting down. This was during COVID, when COVID was at its peak. And I was just wondering, I'm always doing things for other persons in Jamaica, but never for my church community. And I was having a conversation with one of our pastors, and I said, what could I really do for my country, Jamaica, and the church? And the idea of opening a soup kitchen to feed persons who do not have a meal or cannot afford a meal at home or even out in the streets, I thought, let's do one. And so the idea was born, and we are now almost 4 years later. We're running two soup kitchens, one at 58 Maxfield Avenue and one at 54 Chisholm Avenue. The one at 58 Maxfield Avenue stands to serve anyone who wants to come in for a meal can come on in on any 2 Wednesdays a month, the second and fourth Wednesday of the month. They can come and receive a warm meal, and it's a balanced meal. It's of protein, starch, and what you call vegetables. So it's a 3 course. It's a balanced 3 part meal. And the one at Chisholm Avenue, what they do over there is that they make the food and then they truck the food into the communities to the seniors and the sick and shut-ins, those who aren't able to come on out. And the goal is just to showcase God through us in how we help others. Sometimes we say to people that when they have a need or have an issue and they come to you to say something to you or to request or to complain about a particular issue, we tend to, especially those of us from the church, to say to them, just pray to God and God will help you. But what we don't realize that we are God's hands and feet. We are his ears, his eyes, his mouth. And so if we have it, maybe God directed the person to us so that we can be a blessing and that we don't have to tell them to go pray. What we do is satisfy that need that they have. And if you hear what I said need, not want, because some persons, they have a want and not a need. We are talking about need because you need the basic needs in order to have a good life, or what is required that we consider to be the basics. And so the soup kitchens are born. We serve 200 and some odd people each time we open the soup kitchen at Maxfield Avenue. We serve like over 1,000 persons per month. Since we've opened, we've served over 15,000 meals or more. We haven't really been doing much of any checkup lately, but we are over the 15,000 meal count. And so our goal is to continue to help where we can and to offer sustenance and help to those who are in need. We are looking to expand our reach and to also give more than we are currently giving. But as you know, the saying, say water more than flour. So for right now, we are doing our due diligence and we are doing our little bit, and with the hope that it will expand into reaching more persons and that more persons benefit from what we are doing at both Maxfield Avenue and Chisholm Avenue. I'll let Jurian speak a little bit too, and then I'll come back in with additional information. Jurian, if you will.
Hi, pleasant good evening to the Radio Land. As you stated, my name is Jurian Thomas, and I am one of the co-founding member of Grace So Amazing Soup Kitchen. And I won't repeat what Michael says because everything that he said is already true and complete. What we do is that we are not boxed in. Even though we started out by serving a hot meal, we also have done throughout the years, shipped many barrels. The last one we did was 27 barrels of clothes and food, which we had a outreach day where we ensured that the community and the churches around the whole entire Jamaica was able to reach something from that barrel. So even though we are a soup kitchen, which most people think is just soup, we do more than just soup. So we endeavor to just assist and to serve. One of my motivational scripture is he that giveth to the poor lendeth to Jesus. So we have a responsibility. There's another scripture also that stated that the poor will be with us always. So those are two motivational scriptures that fueled my decision to assist. Now, when Michael Campbell reached out to me about this grand idea, I chimed in because the heart that I have for the people, I'm also a product of Chisholm Avenue. I was partially raised in Chisholm Avenue and also attend the church there at 54 Chisholm Avenue. I also know what it is to not know where the next meal is going to come from, because I grew up in a family that struggled throughout the years. So I know what it is to not have. I know what it is also to look for a barrel to come down to Jamaica. Hopefully that something inside the barrel can fit me for a service or for, casual wear. So for me, I'm connected to those needs. So when I'm now in a position to assist, I am motivated to do so because I know what it is to not have. So it's something that we do. We are funded. We are a funded organization where we look for personal help through donation, through companies or personal donation in order to continue this lookage. And so far, with God's help, even when we don't get the donation, because of the heart that we have, both myself and Michael, a lot of time we have to come out of our own hive to assist to ensure that this soup kitchen will not die. And that's our endeavor, that we will continue to furnish and to sustain this organization. We're looking forward for donation in Raiderland, whether you're local in Jamaica or here, because guess what? If you go to the market, if you can get an extra stalk of scallion and drop off to the church, it's something that we can use. If you can get 2 extra pepper, we won't refuse it. So whatever you can, we look forward for the support, because it's through your support, as Michael Campbell stated, that we are the hands and feet of Jesus Christ. So he's expecting us to serve and to give and to do good. So I want to thank you so much for listening. I hand over back to Michael, which is the founder and CEO of this organization.
I don't know about the founder part. I think it is founded by God, and we are just basically tools that God uses to advance His work. But on the if you do you want me to talk about the upcoming event,
Sure.
Wilfred?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Now on the 26th of January at 54 Chisholm Avenue, we are scheduled to have a day of community outreach. And what we're going to be doing on that day, we are just going to give back to the community. And every and anyone is welcome. It's a free event. We are going to have meals provided. We're going to have entertainment. We're going to have some competitions bounce about for the children, as well as children's hot dogs, popcorn, snow cones, ice cream. We will be having bun eating contests and other contests as well. Of course, there'll be a prize, but we just want you to come on out to the community, come on out to the church, everybody in the community, and just be loved upon. We are going to love on you. We're going to treat you with the utmost, and we're going to care for you, and we're going to ensure that you have a great day. It will run from 12 p.m. in the afternoon until about 9 o'clock in the night. So please, those of you that are listening and are in the area, and whether or not, if you're farther out, please feel free to come on and bring your family. Come and be a part of what we're doing. We're excited about it, and we are grateful, and we're also thankful. And this is made possible by many of our sponsors. We have quite a number of sponsors who've assisted us. Of course, Reason with Rattigan is one of our sponsors, and a big cheerleader, I must say, who is very gracious in his support. We have the Jamaica ex-servicemen and women, which is headed by Stafford Grant, and he's another big cheerleader. He's always ready to assist and to ensure that whatever we are doing come to fruition. We have Spirits of Expression over there in Montego Bay, and many other organizations that are sponsors. If you look at the flyer, I don't know if you put up the flyer, Wilfred, but on the flyer you see all of our sponsors, and we are grateful for each and every one of them. Uh, we look to you for you to come on out and enjoy the evening with us. I don't know why me a little bit so nervy and I'm having tongue tie because I don't do this very often, but you guys understand,
You're doing
okay?
well. You're doing very well.
And so I just want to tell you all to come on out and be a part of what we're doing. We care, and we want to show that we care, because some persons never really seen what care look like. And while we're not here to judge one situation, we could care less from what background you're from. Just come on out and let us love on each other and become a family and a unit, knowing that it's all about us as people, and that putting aside any political differences or any political affiliation, because that day it won't be this side against that side, but it will be a day of great love, food, fellowship, and entertainment. And we will be continuing our soup kitchen drive. We will continue to run the soup kitchen for as long as we can. And those of you that can support and give, if you have 2 cocoa or something, wanna bring it, come. We will take it, because it's one cocoa full basket. So whatever contribution you can make, if you can, feel free to come to any of these 2 locations and drop it off, so that we can feed our brothers and our sisters and ensure that they are fed. And it's all about food security, because that's a threat um, in our community, and even outside of our community, and some parts of the world, if not all parts of the world. So it's basically one hand washes the other, and one helps the other, and so that we all come together and everybody is served.
Yeah, Michael, you should have finished. The mother used to tell me that no, one hand washes the other, and both wash the face. That's what she used to tell me.
Well, I've never heard that part before,
Yeah,
but now I'm going to be adding that to my repertoire now.
yeah. But getting back to the chat here, somebody was asking what's the name of the church, and do you have a GoFundMe?
Well, we do not have a GoFundMe. We don't. But the name of the church is Church of God Seventh Day at 58 Maxwell Avenue. And then the branch on Chisholm Avenue is Jamaica Council Church of God Seventh Day at 54 Chisholm Avenue. And we are just Church of God Seventh Day at 58 Maxwell Avenue.
So if somebody wanted to make a financial contribution from here, how would they do it?
Well, from here, here in the United States, we are not registered in the United States. We are registered in Jamaica, but not in the United States. We are in the process of registering, but we are not yet registered here in the United States. But as soon as we are, we will make that available to every and anyone. In the meantime, the funding comes to either myself or the treasurer, of course, Dr. Julian Thomas, and it's through Zelle or Cash App, or if you see us, you give us, or it can be in kind, where they want to pack a barrel of food and give it to us. We will take it from you. But I assure you that whatever you give us, whether it's in cash or in kind, it goes all to the soup kitchen and to the benefit of those that we serve in these communities.
And we do have a local account in Jamaica as well. So if you do desire, if you're local in Jamaica or you want to Western Union, we can give you the contact. So I am willing to give my number out if you need to reach me directly. And that's 443-531-1955. Again, you can call us if you need our Zelle information or Cash App information or the local bank account information in Jamaica.
Julian, could you repeat the number slowly, please? Because
it's going to be 443-531-1955. 443-531-1955.
Yeah. Before Kevin jump in, let me just say, Michael mentioned the politics, and I know you guys are not. You don't care about the politics, you just care about the people, and that's great. But I just couldn't help but reading what Don James put in the chat, and just said, Andrew Holness, these people vote for you. Give a larger donation to the soup kitchen from the 28th bank account. Nothing you give to the poor, except one donkey, the woman. Now mash up the place.
Don't need to be of ourselves.
I just also want to say that our soup kitchen is for anyone who will. So even though I mentioned that the poor will be with us always, we are welcome to anyone for this January 26th event, whether you're middle class, upper class, or lower class. In God's sight, we are one class. So therefore, you are welcome to join us and to come and to celebrate with us and to fellowship with us. And whether you're as far as Montego Bay or St. Thomas, or you choose to come, we will entertain you as well. So you don't have to be in the immediate community.
All right. Joycelyn, and I know it's Kevin coming, but Joycelyn, I know that Catholic Church very, very well. Used to go over there, go watch people play table tennis and march and all. I know that. I know it very well. Kevin, just before you come in, I want to play a little video, folks. And by the way, Toya is asking, am I taking anything for them? No, you can just send it directly to their, you can contact Julian, he just gave a number, or you can contact Michael, and then, you know, you make your donations to them directly, and they'll get it to the soup kitchen. Before Kevin comes in, let me just play a quick video just to give you a demonstration, an example, an illustration of how, you know, this organization is doing God's work in that community, how they're feeding people. I know people are just, you know, overwhelmed that they're there, because if they're not there, I can tell you right now, some of these people are not going to eat. And when you're hungry and you have nothing to eat, you know what's next. Here we go.
Prayer. Just a quick one. Come, somebody. You're not for doing a big prayer. Come. Come, can somebody say a quick prayer, please?
Most righteous and adore Father, again I come to the throne of grace, another time to worship thee and to adore thee. Here are your people standing here, how they look at lunch, Lord. The church people them divided, oh God. I put them in front of thee at this time. Bless the Lord that they are going to serve, oh God. Bless those who are coming in, oh God. I put everyone in front of thee. In Jesus' name,
amen. Amen. Thank you, Mommy. Thank you. Yeah. This was the prayer for the soup kitchen. Thank you.
Amen. Right, that's one. Here's another one.
In Hartsville, Maryland. Amen.
And the Jamaica Exhort.
Our facilitators are Chaplain Julian Thomas over here, and also Brother Michael Campbell, and the other persons who come along with them. So let us give God praise for them, the man. Come on, give God praise for them, the man. Give God praise for them, the man. Yes, and we want to say a big thank you to them. And sir, when you go back home, yes, please give our highest regards to the Tyler family from the Jamaica Culture of God 7-Day family. Give them our highest regards, and may God continue to bless them. Amen? Amen. So before we go again, let us raise our hand to heaven. Father, in the name of Jesus, we give you all glory, we give you all honor, we give you all praise, O Heavenly Father, for this provision that you have made for your sons and for your daughters. Oh Heavenly Father, as they stretch forth their hand to receive the blessings that you have provided for them, I pray, oh Heavenly Father, that you'll stretch forth your hand of provision for those who have made it possible. Let your will be done in their life. Bless them, oh God, abundantly. Bless them, oh God, in the fields. Bless them, oh God, in every aspect of their lives. We give you all honor, we give you all glory, and we give you all praise. And everybody say, amen. One more time, everybody say, amen. God bless you, God bless you.
Amen.
All right. So So Michael, tell us a little bit more. We have some more time. So you say you're planning to, you're planning to expand this, right?
Right.
All right.
So the goal is to have at least one soup kitchen in every parish across the nation. If it happens to be, Maxwell Avenue and Chisholm Avenue happens to be our pilot program, but we are now beyond it being pilot program. It is there to stay, and we're hoping to have at least one soup kitchen in each parish, if not more, but at least one. And but like I said earlier, water more than flour. But we are not going to go worry about that because God will increase if we keep our hearts pure to the process and we be sincere, ethical, honest, and operate with integrity and represent God in the best way that we possibly can. I know He will do exceedingly abundantly above all that we could have asked or think. And so, prayerfully, we are doing this and we are expecting great blessings from the Lord, that it will be surmountable for the people to can always run to a Grace So Amazing Soup Kitchen and get some assistance. We're also looking to expand in terms of a whole holistic approach to like health screenings and so on and so forth, because when we started we wanted to do that, and I joined that to the soup kitchen where when persons come for a meal they could get blood sugar screening, blood pressure screening, and of course a little pep talk about the Lord. But of course, persons aren't as readily available to fill those positions. But we are hoping and trusting, and we know it's going to happen sooner rather than later. And I'm telling you, then we'll become a holistic system where we can grant persons their different request, or if they have a particular issue, we'll be able to administer to them or to serve or to make a recommendation with resources as to where to go to get the necessary assistance that he or she might need. And so we are hoping and we're optimistic. And this is one of the platforms which I'm so grateful. I'm pleased in my heart. But because there's so much snow to do, out to do so cold, isn't it? I run, go to do, go run up and down on the street, you doing this. And I just want to say to you, Esquire Rattigan, thank you for allowing us to come on your platform to speak about one of the many things that are being done. And we're not the only ones doing things for the betterment of our native brothers and sisters. There are many other organizations within the diaspora globally who are also doing things for Jamaica. We are just in our own little corner doing it, but we are sharing the space so that we are sure that our brothers and sisters will not lack.
Kevin.
Listen, I'm just happy that you guys are doing what you're called to do. Having as one, I say it all the time. I grew up giving back. I grew up going to church at the Salvation Army. I was a musician, and so I did all the children's homes and nursing homes and prisons and hospitals. And when I come across people who are heeding to the call to help those who are less fortunate, I see a connection. There's a connection there, and I'm warmed inside. So thanks to both of you for hearing the call and listening and obeying and giving back and helping others that are less fortunate. Much love to you. Much love. Do you guys take volunteers?
Oh, yes. Anybody within the community is a community-based organization. Though we are mentioning a lot about Christian and church and the whole 9 yard, it's not a church-based organization. It's a community-based organization. And I keep mentioning it at every meeting that we have. Please be reminded that this is an inclusive community establishment. So anyone within the community who wants to come out and help on a day when our soup kitchen is in operation, please feel free to come on out and just say, I want to come and help. And whatever way you can help, feel free to do so. Do not feel intimidated or, oh, it's a church event. You might think, okay, then I'm not worthy to come. Every and anyone can come. All persons are welcome. Just come and help us because we need the help. Sometimes we only have 2 persons in a soup kitchen trying to cook so much food so that we are ready to serve at the appointed time. So if you are available, if you're in the area and you feel like you want to make a contribution by just your time, please feel free. Your treasure, your talent, and your time. We are more than happy to accommodate you.
Julian?
Yes, I also want to mention our soup kitchen feed approximately 1,000 person each month, and we're looking to grow as we grow financially. Just want to mention well, and I will echo what Michael said well, is that we do not discriminate. So if you feel led, because you know what, I want to also share this for our SME who are considering to be a donor. I must say that either myself nor Michael is well have money. But I see the goodness of God in what I do. I can speak for me. A lot of sacrifices that I've made over the years. And I've seen that. I remember praying, I said, God, you said if I give to the poor, I lend it to you. This is my withdrawal time. I want my son to get a full scholarship because I can't afford college. And believe it or not, to my donor, believe it or not, my son received 5 full scholarships. And that was the part, I believe, because I was unfaithful to God, and what he asked was faithful to my family. My son was
Yeah, that is blessings.
5 university to go to school, full, everything paid, room and board, everything paid for him. The way you do for God, do for you. If you ever consider whether or not $10 is too much to give, trust God. I believe the return will be greater. That's what.
Amen. Totally agree. I can say the same thing. I have not worked in 5.5 years because I've been on disability as a result of some health issues. But I tell you, I've not lacked since, and I'm not lacking at all. I'm grateful to God. I keep buying, and so I buy and give away, more comes back. So the act that cast your care upon upon him because he cares for you is really true. But how you're going to see that care is not by you just sitting by and telling someone God cares for you. The care is through human being. We are his hands and feet, like I said earlier. So we have to give to others, because when we get, it's God who gives to us. And because he gives to us, he gives to us for us to share. For us to share. He said, give to them. And he said that he will repay us when we give to the poor. We lend to God. And God is so humble that he said, lend, because the earth is the Lord's, and the fullness thereof, the world and they that dwell therein. All of us belong to God. In our giving, what we have received, in our working, because God is the one who gives man strength to go to work and is able to make the innovation, thought process, and all of that comes out of God. And so let us be kind to our one another. Let us be kind to our brothers and sisters. When we know that there are those opportunists out there. But even the opportunists, if you get an opportunity to talk with them and kind of bring them back from the edge of not being so much of an opportunist, but understand that we want to have a balanced approach to our lives, even they will come around, and love covers a multitude of sins. So let us express love, and our love through our giving and our caring and our sharing is what will win over anyone any day.
There is
Amen.
there's an organization called Jamaica Council of Churches, and it is supposed to be doing all kinds of things. I know they have the prayer breakfast, and they have this and they have that. Have you reached out to them? Have they reached out to you to say, look, let's join forces and expand this program? We don't know what you're doing, but this is what we're doing. And if you can help, or if we can join forces and spread not only the message, but spread the goodness of what we're doing across the island. I guess the question I'm asking you, you said because you want to expand, are you planning on expanding alone or in conjunction with others?
No, no, no. We are willing to take on any partnership or on any collab. Anybody who wants to collaborate with us or join us, so for the expansion of the Great So Amazing Soup Kitchen, I'm more than happy to accommodate such organization or individuals. Also, because we were not registered until the latter part of last year, so we didn't want to really make this grand push, and we weren't registered. Now that we are officially registered and is an official organization, now we are ready to send letters out to the various organizations, such as Jamaica Council of Churches, like you mentioned, because it ironically, one member of the Jamaica Council of Churches is our executive assistant for our organization. So I'm sure that will come in due time. But the whole goal of is for us to expand so as to help our brothers and sisters nationwide. Even up a parliament, if they want a plate of free food, which me not even know about all of that, but you know, if they want a plate, we give it to them maliciously and say, you see how we give the plate of food, you have to pay for that plate there and put a price on it.
Kevin, we only have 10 minutes left. Julian?
Give willingly. Give willingly. My God. The blessings will come back. Give willingly.
Remember, the good book said the Lord loves a cheerful giver. Right?
Yes, yes. and if I may say, a lot of organizations do things with intention of getting a return on the investment. I'm not concerned about whether or not I'm going to receive an accolade or anything. You don't have to give me nothing. I'm giving it out of the goodness of my heart, and I know my partner Julian Thomas is doing. I mean, Julian is more kinder than I, because him give more than me. When me will hold back, him now hold back, and we are not looking. We don't want no OD, no RD, no JD. Is that OJ and those things? You don't have to give me any of those things. I don't even like to be upfront. This, you see, I'm on this platform. This is the most I've been since being a part of the soup kitchen, because I don't need to be seen. I just want to know that people are blessed through what we are doing. And that's the extent of it for me. I don't want my name to be on any carved in any plaque to say, because you have done this, this is what we are giving you. Because what I am doing is not my own, it's God. So if you want to give a plaque, give it to God by giving him glory, honor, and praise for his goodness towards us.
And Michael is very humble, unlike me. You know, he's, both Michael and myself, because of this work that we have been doing over the years, have received a lifetime achievement award from the President Biden. So we have been recognized, as the Word of God says, your gift will make room for you. And so, because of the gift that God has given to us, it has put us into places that we least expect that we would have been called to or been recognized. So, you know, while we are not about accolades, God at some point will allow us to be rewarded for the good that we have done. So again, there's so much in doing good. Just do good with a pure heart, and God will establish you in due time.
All right.
And I just want to say lastly before I stop.
No, you're not going to wait, sir. Hold on 1 second. Producer Joan, I tell me, she have some slides. Wait, what going on? Oh, and she said she want to add some slides. We were talking about what that. No, this is not for Michael and his group. I promise it's just a come. No, it's not that one here. If the truth shall kill them, let them know. These are all they're the one that she wanted me to show. You cannot tell a hungry child that you gave him food yesterday.
Wow. Indeed.
Well,
Profound, right?
I like it.
Any comments on that?
Indeed, because if that was the case, then a lot of restaurants wouldn't be open for persons to eat every day when they go to work, or breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Is every time after 2 hours you're hungry again. And the way home is so craving, me just grace right through the day, right through the night. Even at night, if I'm asleep and I wake up and I feel for something, me have some shortbread cookie and some Belvita crackers. I may have one thermos of coffee. Yeah? So through the night when me wake up, me a grace. So my blood sugar stay high.
I would just want people to know, say, I don't know, like a flan food, a real food, say a kaleidoscopic view of the type of food that them serve a great, so amazing soup kitchen. See the people, see food there, you know. Right?
Yeah, man. They look good.
We do not go
with care.
Do not go to the bush and ask them for their scraps to cook. We go to Sampar, we go to the supermarket and purchase these items, to make sure that you get the top of the line food to eat. And we just don't put it into a box like we're feeding the dogs. We prepare it properly and plate it properly with pride, and we give it
Yes.
to guests properly. And I use the word guest because they are a guest. They're important to us because without them, we do not operate a kitchen because we could cook and no one come to eat. So they,
True.
Who's the cook, by the way?
Well, our cooks at Maxwell Avenue is Sister Downer. I don't know. I honestly don't know her first name, so we just call her Sister Downer. And we have Brother Delroy. Our operations manager is Sister Sandy Walker, and she operates both kitchens. Over at Chisholm Avenue, we have Sister Belinda. Help me here, Brother Julian, because you know more of them than I do over there at Chisholm Avenue. But Sister Belinda is the lead cook over at Chisholm Avenue, along with some other persons.
Yeah, man. The plate, the food look, the plate, they look nice. I mean, oxtail that look like
No,
oxtail. Oh,
I said get a oxtail.
That's turkey
neck.
oh.
but we don't just want to give. Sometimes you go someplace and they're offering you a meal, and it's as they just throw it down in the plate and give it to you. But persons, you have to deal with people with dignity and pride. Okay, and it doesn't matter what the background is. You serve persons as how you would like to be served, regardless of where you are on the economical scale.
Right, and I'm just showing pictures from the location.
Yeah,
and pictures of the food. There are people walking about. We saw a video of that, and there it is, very presentable. The ghetto oxtail look good. I tell you, I ate some right now. There it is, folks.
Our website is being built right now, so it's not fully up and running. I do have a Facebook page with our old name that I'm about to change to the new name. So if you're searching for us, you can go into Amazing Grace Soup Kitchen, because we renamed our organization, but it's under the old name. Amazing Grace Soup Kitchen is our Facebook page currently.
And the reason why we had to change the name, if I may chime in behind you, Dr. Thomas, it's because when we went to register, that name was already taken. So that's why we had to change it to Grace So Amazing. And such a fitting title for an organization such as this. We serve with grace, and it's amazing grace that causes us to be where we are and to be able to share and serve out of our resources.
Yeah, just want to thank producer June for reminding me. Can't do much without she and can't do anything without she and Kevin. And we were, if left up to me, the pictures and this wouldn't have shown. And I mean, these are very, very, very. This is a very profound statement. And then it's always nice to show pictures of what you're doing, videos of what you're doing, and so people get a sense that these people are really making the effort to bring some kind of fulfillment to people's lives, because people are hungry, and when they know that I can go here twice a month and get a hot meal, God bless you, God bless both of you, and bless your organization, and I hope you continue to do it, and I hope that your services at some point will no longer be needed, but we know how it is,
right.
Or will always be with us, so.
Always. And I just want to say to you, Mr. Rattigan, God bless you for coming on the scene and to come when you came and just to start reason with Rattigan, because through your efforts educating us so that we know more of what we need to know as it pertains to Jamaica. Thank God for social media, because if it wasn't for social media, we'd be in the dark as it pertains to a whole lot of things called Jamaica. So I'm grateful to you and your team, and you continue to plug away. You have 150% support. Samir, your number one fan, right? And one of your advisors, anytime you have no issue, call me and we will tell you, because me always a prayer. So God bless you and keep on doing the great work that you're doing. And we continue to support your effort every day of our lives, as long as we are able to. You have our support. And
Thanks.
The team is Kevin, the other gentleman's name
Yes,
is?
yes, he's gonna end the program now.
Yes. I'm about to run out because I'm about to go on air in less than 30 seconds. So
yeah.
bless you all.
Yes.
Everybody else in a minute.
Michael Durian, thank you so much for coming on. I'm sure we're going to have you again and continue the good works. All of the guests who showed up today, thank you for being here. And we have to go now because Kevin, we have to go support Kevin from team program in about 15-20 seconds. So
okay,
yourself, be well. We'll talk soon.
All right. Good evening. Good night.
All right.
Bye, everyone.